Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish.
World order.
The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF, that is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard, but the ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Leg was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, a.k.a. the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
You can call me the founding father of the After Pill, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the Chocolate Confucius, the Junior College Sociologist, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, C God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. 14 times. We got a great show, and the 2-time 100,000 subscriber winner in the building, the Notorious One. The most dangerous podcast on YouTube. The most dangerous one-man show on YouTube. Today's topic, we're going to talk about the trophy wife that we talked about here on Monday or Tuesday. A follow-up. The trophy wife has deleted all of her videos on YouTube, and now she is coming out, and we have a family member coming out saying that she's lying. Now, of course, it's a female family member, so we don't know which one is lying at this particular point. But a female family member of the man being accused has come out to defend the man, and she suggests that, yes, if the children were assaulted, it was not by the adult father, it was by someone else, and you might know who it is, but if you don't know who it is, we're going to talk about who that possible person is in today's show. Family drama mamas out here putting a family business all over the YouTube airwaves, and it's getting kind of hectic. We're going to break down what's going on here, and we have some more details. The woman in this case, the trophy wife girl, came on Al Gore's internet yesterday to put out information related to the case. Although she made a slight mistake, and we're going to talk about it. She made critical mistakes. We're going to talk about those mistakes later on in the show in the main event. The trophy wife exposed as a liar, allegedly. We're going to air it all out right here on the Notorious One's channel, the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We also have another potential false alligator dropping their case. False alligators everywhere. All right, goodness. Where's my false alligator? I can never find my false alligator image right when I need to. The false alligators have been busy. Allegedly, Jonathan Majors' accuser has dropped her federal case against Jonathan Major for assault and defamation of character. She has dropped the case with prejudice, means the case cannot be tried again. She cannot refile again. She is basically walking away from the case, walking away empty-handed. What does that mean for Jonathan Majors? Has he been exonerated? We're going to look at the details of that case and potential false alligator. All right, her name is Grace Jabari. Did she get paid off? Did she take the old payola, or did she reach a level of consciousness to drop the case? We're going to go through all of that in a bag of chips ahoy, but to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is pinned to the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. What a start to today's show. And you know what day it is. It is Friday.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
and we
nigga?
Getting ready for the weekend, and it's Formula One in Vegas. So
Where the white women at?
Oh, we got white women coming up in today's show. After a wonderful show of Ling Lings yesterday, we ended off the evening show with Ling Lings, or the morning show. We got white women today.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, for the Snow Bunny lovers that want to go to Snow Bunny Heaven. All right, Jonathan Majors does not want to go to Snow Bunny Heaven at all. All right, he doesn't want to go to Snow Bunny Heaven at all. Let me see something here. Just let me just show you something real quick as to see if you guys have an idea of this day. It's an important day in America. What day is today historically? You know, drunk history with CGA. Does anybody know what today's day is historically to the United States of America? Is the news even covering this? Donald Trump might be covering it today. I don't know. He might bring this up.
Look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about?
Does anybody know what today is historically? Let me know, because this is one of my biggest red pill moments. You know, you guys think the red pill is about women. Oh, no, that wasn't the original intent of the red pill at all. Historically, today, November 22nd, 1963, Daley Plaza, Dallas, Texas. John F. Kennedy got his head parted right there in Daley Plaza, allegedly from the 6th floor of the book depository by one Lee Harvey Oswald. Do you believe that story right there?
New world order.
All right, today is the day. What anniversary is it? My quick math ain't working real quick. It is the what? 60-some-odd year anniversary, I guess. I don't know.
New world order.
60-something years today. All right, he got his cat peeled right there. All right, I was quite addicted. I was down the rabbit hole of that one. I read several books. I watched many documentaries and movies related to that. That was my first red pill. All right, that was my first real red pill. Did I say the right year, 1960? Well, it was 1963 because he was already elected president. He was rerunning 1963. All right, 61 years. 61 years.
New world order.
All right, 61 years ago, yes. Very traumatic day for America. Tragic. All right, you can put who you think did it in there. You can think, I have a conspiracy, but listen. It was, by the way, you guys know it's not a conspiracy. The government labeled it a conspiracy. All right, it's not a theory. They labeled it a conspiracy somewhere in the 1980s. They actually got together and they said, oh, this was a conspiracy. Right, so it's not a conspiracy theory. It literally was one. All right, it was not a lone person acting, but that's neither here nor there. I love drunk history with CGA. All right, anyway.
New world
Let's
order.
get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Shout out to NGN, says as a Gen Z. Money Mindset and local supporter He says you should do more local streams for the APPAREL 2.0. Screw these broke Mitches and hate watchers who don't want to invest in themselves. I'll happily pay whatever you charge. Your wisdom is priceless and worth your weight in gold. Shout out to you. Don't think that won't happen. All right? Don't think that won't happen. All right, shout out to you, man. Good suggestion. Daniel McGee says, cancel talk, cancel attitude. Shout out to that Ling Ling mom on last night's show. She delivered that fire. Cancel talk. Ladies, when you're around here, cancel talk when you come to CGA's house.
Silence, you fool.
All right, the gentleman layer. NGN says, did you hear about a new trend of doom spending? Yes, I've heard it. We've talked about that before. For Gen Z, especially for women, the JUCO is going to get even cheaper. He says, as you said, soon women will be selling peace leave for a bottle of water. Here's your flowers and play the Bernie Mac out here.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
You better hustle and get yawns. I like how you say yawns. Yes, doom spending is a thing for Gen Z in which they don't see a future of them paying it off. So they're like, might as well spend it. All right. And they're spending money like crazy, like wildfire, going to Sephora, doing makeup, spending money on dildos and all of that ish. All right. Yes. Because they like, hey, they don't see a future where they're going to pay it off. So they might as well spend it. All right. It's crazy. It's crazy out here. We live in an evil world, don't we? It's an interesting world. Okay, I lost my tab. All right, my tab. Bread and butter says, Coach, I knew that broad was lying. Free agent lifestyle for life. How did you know? Her mouth was moving. All right, she was lying. Now, I take charges of child sexual abuse seriously, so I wouldn't say she's lying about that. And apparently, that has been proven. Well, one of these people have acknowledged that there was something that went down. Now, who did it is a mystery at this point, because now we have conflicting stories. But we knew she was lying. The Real Fit Style says, Coach, he says, your show is addictive, man. He says, but you keep on keeping on, man. Hey, I hope I'm providing some edutainment for the people here. I know this show is addicting. It's the best show format. All right, it's the best show format. I mean, I can come on here. I got formats and shows. I mean, people just hop on here with one topic. As soon as the show starts, they literally just hop into the topic. Now, I know if you watch my show and you are anticipating that, that's quite frustrating. You're thinking that, hey, just dive into the show topic, especially if you're watching the replay. You're like, man, I don't care about all this other stuff, Straggle and Sniggle. All right, but that's the funny part of the show. Not only that, the conversation in between the segments is the best part of the show. I saved the main event for my peak audience. All right, but this is a great show. All right, there's so much to learn other than the main event. I'm not the person that has the main event. As soon as the show starts, I dive right into it. All right, you know, it's tough for a lot of people, man. But hey, man, you're going to learn something when you come here. All right, I'm not just going to play a video and then just look at the camera. Hey, we got some other contributors to today's show via the Cash Is app. And it is our brothers. Joshua Moon says, bad decisions compounded equal a shitty life. Yes, it does. It does. It does. Okay, so most people make compound mistakes. Your life is full of mistakes compounded. Right? We all make mistakes. And we all fall down. Some people get up, some people stay down. But you guys realize most of our life gets off track because we make mistake after mistake. And we used to do that. We used to talk about that in basketball. You make a mistake, just don't turn that mistake into another mistake. Right? Then all of a sudden it's an 8-0, 10-0 run, and now we're in trouble. But some people make a mistake, they panic, they freeze, they don't know what to do, and then they proceed to make more mistakes. And guys, most people that are down bad literally made 50 mistakes to get there. It's not by accident. And a lot of people don't start at the same, you know, our race doesn't start at the same block. Some people start ahead. We get that. But some of you guys make mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake and then wonder why you're so behind. But people don't know relatively how that works. Shout out to Corey in the building. Morning, Coach. The 14th time demonetized champion of the world. Shout out to you.
New world order.
All right. Shout out to you. And Dion Miller wants to know this.
Where the white women at?
All right. They will be on your screen pretty shortly. Who's ready for some flatback Supremes? Olivia Dunn, honestly, is not in my montage. We need some Olivia Dunn. Miles Morrow says, buy some crypto, Coach Gang. No excuses.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right, man. Did we get above 100K? All right. It teetered a little bit. But last I checked, it wasn't there yet. All right, but yeah, it's going back. I think at one point it did trade at 100K for a slight second. So if you grab the screenshot, you might have got it. But we're still teetering. We're still at 98. All right, so we still ain't there officially yet for Bitcoin. But hey, man, it is what it is. You might have missed the race. You might have missed it. Right? Yes, indeed. We're going to get the PayPal here in a second. But for your viewing pleasures, ladies and gentlemen, for the men that love them.
White women at?
For the men that are ready for the weekend out here. For the men that are ready for the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
We
nigga?
got snow bunnies on your screen. Pay attention. Dr. Umar, this is not your day. Oh, yeah. Water. Yes. Let's go. Hey, hey. Let's go. We got the white kind coming up on your screen. The right kind. Let's go. Let's go. Furballs. Hey. Oh. Hey, it's snowing. And it's winter time. Let's go. Hello. Let's go. We got flatback Supremes. And here we go. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Let's go. The long backs. We got them. Oh, she got some nice quads. She might be Spanish. I don't know, man. Oh. Oh my goodness.
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
Hey. Oh my goodness. Yes, Lord. Here we go. Wait, wrong sound effect.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that brother starving.
Oh my goodness.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Oh my goodness. What is she doing? Oh my goodness. Where's she at? Oh my goodness. What is this right here?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man. What the hell? Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Becky, Betty, Weddy, Heaven, on your tummy.
Hello. Oh my goodness. What is this right here? Oh. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Let's go.
Where the white women at?
Yeah, let's go. How you like that, Dr. Umar? How you like that? Uncooked Cinnabons all over the place. Yes, indeed. That was a good trip to Snowbunny Heaven out here, man. All right, y'all know you liked it. The Pro Blacks liked it for sure. Apparently, we do have footage of what Snowbunny Heaven might look like. All right, for a lot of you ninjas out here, apparently there's a video clip right here that's surfacing around the world. And And this ninja got caught up. All right, he about to catch a case too, man. Dr. Umar gonna tell him he about to catch a case. Look at him, ninja. He in there.
Where the white women at?
Oh, yeah, look at him. He's showing mad teeth in there. You know what it smell like in there. It smell real good in there. It smell really, you know it smell real good in there, man. It smell like pheromones in there. Smell like summer's eve going up in that mug. He going crazy up in there. Yeah, that's in there, brother. That brother in there starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he in there about to catch 2 cases. He don't care because he's showing mad teeth out here.
Niggas always gotta show
All right, there it is. The Bunny Heaven, Lululemon. Look at all that Lululemon there. They got their long backs out. All right, hair curled up, lice everywhere. It looks like a lice convention in there. That ninja crazy right there. He a mulatto anyway. It's okay.
New world order.
Smell like Pantene and shampoo. Lots of shampoo in there. Herbal essence. He gonna come out with all kind of hair, all weaved into his shirt, if you know what I mean. For the brothers that know, All right, he gonna have a lot of hair. He gonna be pulling out his shirt. He gonna be like, "What is this?" For the people who know, whose hair is this? All colors and kinds. All right, what are we doing here, man? PayPal is bugging out, man. Come on, man. What you want me to do, PayPal? All right, that's what I want you to do. I'm confirming it. Just bothering me every time I sign in. All right, let's see what we got over here. We got activities out here. Activities. We got our brother here early in the morning. Shout out to our brother. Let's see if I can say your name. This is, all right. Okay, so let me see. We're going to call you Ray. Ray Cherry's in the building. Hey, coach, not sure if you heard the story. Something happened in my backyard over here in Vegas. A 43-year-old man named Brandon Durham met a woman on a dating app. She came over attacking him with the knife. Police showed up and immediately shot him instead of her. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, man, when did that happen? I heard about a story in Vegas where a dude's house was getting robbed. I thought it was a male. Was this the same story of a female? This was 5 days ago. Okay. Was this the same story? Was this a black man? I know they were trying to get the Black Lives Matter going there, but apparently it was a woman. I thought it was a male suspect. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That was the same guy. They met on a dating app. All right, man. I'm telling you, dating apps are trash. Right. Yes. Okay. Yeah, one in a red sweatshirt with a hood over their head. So that was a female? I didn't know it was a female, but okay, wait a minute. Okay, I don't see if there was a female. I'll have to read into the story more. I thought it was a male, 2 male suspects. But anyway, shout out to you for that. I'll look into it. All right, they skinny pop the ninja right in his own house. Right, good Lord have mercy. And he called 911, but apparently he was holding the knife to the suspect, so he got clapped. And the Black Lives Matter ain't nowhere to be found. Maybe was it a white woman? All right, I don't think it was a white woman here.
Where the white women at?
Shout out to a couple here, a couple more super chats, and these are very generous super chats here. This is our brother here. Rashido Brown is in the building, the hardest working YouTuber. The hardest working YouTuber, or so I think, man. Let me tell you. If you're thinking about being a YouTuber, you need to get my information. You need to join the Money Mindset course coming soon. But guys, let me tell you, there's a woman out here that literally got discovered by Kai Cenat, and she's been streaming for 3 years straight. Okay, 3 years straight.
New world order.
I mean, Kai Cenat every now and then goes on a 30-day bender streaming. A lot of these guys here, the people at AMP, the people that are streaming over at, I can't remember their name. All right, but the brothers that are streamers, they're streaming for 30 days straight. Okay, let me see here. Woman streaming for 30 days, for 3 years straight. 3 years. You think my streams are long? All right, you think my streams are long, Ninja? You like it right here. Yeah, this woman right here. 3 years straight. Oh, I don't think you guys can see it on the right tab. I don't think the right tab is ignited here. Potentially, you might be still looking at some white women. All right, but yeah, she's a white woman too. So this woman right here has been streaming live for 3 years straight. Ninja.
New world order.
3 years straight. I mean, good Lord have mercy. That's crazy. All right, I can't even imagine. But apparently she's been featured on some news articles and all of that. If you, man, every time I think I'm hustling, I find out I'm not hustling enough. Or like, wait a minute. All right, this is what we doing?
That would be amazing.
You could give it to her.
No!
If you wanted, you could go crazy.
Emily, you a goat.
Thank you. You too. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you have to go to.
All right, so I don't know how they stumble upon her, but he stumbled upon her on a live stream 3 years straight. All right, goodness. Imagine what she smells like. All right.
I smell.
Yeah, that's what she smells like. All right, imagine the smell, the stench. I would have to figure out. I was gonna think about joining it and see what happened, but I never got a chance to join over there to click on her live stream. I'm pretty sure Kai Cenat really blew her up after that because, you know, she was supposedly known, but he has a very large platform, the largest on Twitch. So, yeah, it's crazy. 3 years straight. She smelled like a bag of onions. She definitely smelled like a bag of onions over there.
I haven't showered in 3 days, and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off?
No.
Nothing?
No, not really, lady, because...
Where the white women at?
Shout out to our Protein Savages in the building. Finally bought the Free Agent Lifestyle book. Thank you for the show last night. Appreciate you supporting today's show and supporting by buying the book. Get the Free Agent Lifestyle, especially if you're in the Red Pill Rage. Teron McAdams with the co-sponsorship. He says, a little donation for a round 3 of the whites only pies. And he says right here, what's up for the weekend out here?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
all right,
nigga?
Maybe we'll get a round 2 of the whites only pies. These are whites only pies. We don't have any Negro pies out here. The Chocolate Solution says I'm 6'1", 254, and she's 5'4", 140. He says I was stroking it to the east, stroking it to the left. She looked up with those eyes looking like she found her father after 21 years of searching. God bless the JUCO. Happy weekend, fellas. The Free Agent Lifestyle right there, right there. What did you say right there, Time? Shout out to you, man, and we'll give you a co-sponsorship too. Shout out to the JUCO.
I'm rich, bitch.
Shout out to the JUCO. Anybody out here JUCO affiliated? All right, you don't have to rat yourself out.
New world order.
Okay. You don't have to rat yourself out. But gentlemen, the JUCO is undefeated. All right, it's undefeated for a certain segment of men. And shout out to the Dr. Thunder. I heard some men asking about hypergamy. They were talking about hypergamy, and I really am here to help guys to understand that at a certain segment of life, there's frustration, and then there's building, and then there's when you get to the top. Some of us are born that way. Some of us literally have to work and toil away at 10, 15 years at it, maybe 20 years if you had setbacks. But hypergamy, although we believe that it is a poison in our world, hypergamy works against women. I actually have a poll up on Twitter. I know young men, you guys don't want to hear this shit. You think hypergamy is the worst, but hypergamy works against women. I know. Now, it worked against me, but that's only because I was a goofy. Right here. That only because I was blue pill, or I was literally not listening to my red pill mind. Hypergamy works against women. It's like but it works. It's like a long-term trick, right? But eventually they make it so that they almost have to find the impossible man. And if they do find the impossible man, they're going to face the reality of they have to share that man, which is a lot of women who exercise hypergamy to the extent they don't want to accept that role. They want to pick a guy. Oh, I pick you. All right, you're famous, you're rich, you're tall, you're like-minded. Okay, yeah, I pick you. They really believe that they can do what? Walk outside, find the guy that is set, and pick him as if that guy had no other option. It really fails them long term. But I know when you're 18 or 20, you don't want to hear this shit. All right, they just wait too long. We all heard the story of the husband store. All right, this has been a fable This has been a fable since the beginning of time. The husband store. That's an example of hypergamy working against women. Right? They just keep escalating to the point where they get to the point where if they don't settle, because they'll eventually, all women settle. All women settle. All of them. Almost all of them. Almost all of them. But they eventually hypergamize themselves out of options. Now, it does take a long time. Many years of frustration, and many years of lack of understanding, because most men want women to like them for them. That is this whole thing. You're like, I want women to like me for me. I here to tell you, they don't like you for you. That's why they are asking for all these additional things. They're like, well, you have to do this and do that. If you're being required to do this and that, they're literally telling you that they don't like you. They don't like you that much. All right.
And that's you.
And all men have had hypergamy used against them. But at some particular point, if you actually buckle down, you can use it against them. It's kind of like energy when you're in your Tai Chi, when you're in your jujitsu, and the enemy attacks, and you simply just, you know what I mean? And you use that energy against them and shit, like the Morpheus and shit. What's his name? Neo. Right? You guys are busy trying to fight the hypergamy like this. You know what I mean? Everybody was kung fu fighting. Huh. But when you understand what it is and accept it, you can use that energy against them, get them off balance and be like, yeah, bitch. It's tough, man. I know it's tough, but you can do it. Do me a favor, hit the like button. And right now, we got Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the New World Order. Layoff season coming up, gentlemen. Layoff season coming up. Gentlemen, what's going on here? I got the wrong tab showing. I'm still showing my feed picture collection. You just saw it briefly. If you pause the screen, you saw my feed picture collection. All right. You can see what type of feed I like, ladies. All right. Doom and Gloom CGA here. Advanced Auto Parts in the West Coast. Out here. And they're closing hundreds of stores, and they shut down their entire West Coast operation. RIP to a lot of jobs here. Jiffy Lube, all right, Pep Boys about to get a real influx of applicants here. This is a lot of people losing jobs out here. It says right here, a plan by Advanced Auto Parts to stem deepening losses by closing hundreds of stores will result in, quote, a complete exit of certain markets of the West Coast, and a company shutters California stores and locations, according to their chief executive. The national auto supply chain plans to close more than 725 locations around the country, as well as 4 distribution centers on the West Coast. This is according to Shane O'Kelly. Although he didn't specifically say which stores would close, O'Kelly signaled that the downsizing was focused heavily on California and the Pacific Northwest, saying that stores supplied by the 4 distribution centers marked for closure will also be shut down. Wowzers. All right, we got that right there. Advanced Auto Parts currently has 137 locations in California. According to its website, the North Carolina-based company operates more than 4,700 stores, along with 1,100 independently owned operating stores. And these are primarily in Canada, Mexico, and the Caribbean. Operations in Canada will not be affected. But this is a $300 billion industry, and they seem to be struggling with something. The bottom line has not been hit. But here's the thing. A lot of these companies are having people corporate raiders. They're coming in and they're looking at these companies and they're looking at it and they're trying to find the value in these companies. And essentially they're pulling the old greed is good, the old Wall Street, where they're basically coming in and they're going to take the companies and bankrupt them, right? And they take the value out of it, whether it's real estate or whatever the value is. They basically come in and just strip the store. And these companies can't operate. There's a lot going on here, but just be
new world order.
All right, just be conscious as to what's going on. And it's layoff season. And if you know, you can track the layoffs right here in the world. What's going on here? All right, my next story just disappeared. Give me a second. All right, there it is right there. It came back up. This is about 16 days ago. It says Stellantis to lay off 1,100 workers at an Ohio Jeep plant right there.
New world order.
This is according to Detroit Stellantis right there. Is that what it's called? Said on Wednesday is going to lay off 1,100 employees at a Jeep Gladiator plant in Toledo, Ohio, as it works to improve efficiency and reduce inventory across its North American operations. Both of these are car stories, by the way. Both of these are related to cars, so maybe there's something in the air with the auto shit going on right here. Maybe it has something to do with AI technology coming into this situation here. I don't know. The automaker recently shook up senior management in an attempt to revive slipping sales in the region and has cut its salaried and hourly workers over the past year. It says right here, these are difficult actions to take, but they are necessary to enable the company to regain its competitive edge and eventually return production to prior levels. All right, so they're getting rid of the humans. All right, they're getting rid of the humor. Anybody in here have a Jeep? It says the company stock is down 39% over the past year. And the CEO, Carlos Tavares' decision to slash manufacturing workers, such as those in Toledo's, have angered the union, the United Auto Workers Union, which represents these employees. And it says right here, this has been threatened, and they're going to have a threatened nationwide walkout at the Stellantis factories just a year after the 6-week strike at the automaker right here and its Detroit competitors. All right, so we definitely have a working class issue here where lots of people will be laid off, and you can track layoffs. Many of these companies that are laying off, they actually have to give notice of these layoffs if it affects so many workers months in advance, and you can track that right here on the internet. But brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. If you're a hard hat, if you're a worker, if you're some part of something union or something like that, all right, brace yourself for the incoming market right here. It says right here, they're a joke. They bought all of those. Okay. All right, they bought all of those other things, and yes, all right, it's a wrap for them. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Join us over on The Money Mindset. We will be here on Sunday. It's the weekend. We will be here on Sunday on The Money Mindset. This week's topics related to content creation. So if you're interested in being a content creator, join us over there on Sunday night. I will throw the link in the live chat if you're interested in getting your money right, especially during this time, making pivots related to the market. We talk about finances. We've talked about crypto at least 5 or 6 times in The Money Mindset. So join us over there. Yeah, the Warren Act. So you can look up your company right now and find out if, in fact, you are on the chopping block, if you will be one of the many people that will be laid off coming into the end of the fourth quarter and the start of the first quarter. This is typically when the layoffs occur, when they look at their productivity over the year. They look at fourth quarter earnings and they go, we need to make some changes. All right. And everybody, change is good. Greed is good, but change is good too. All right, let me make sure I caught up on all of these support. You guys have been generous. It's Friday, so somebody just got paid. Somebody just got paid. All right, shout out to our brother. It is a Jedi says, the manipulated man saved my life at 18. He says, my cousin made me read it. And Cher is on your something right now talking about her book, where she slept with, she talked with who, and Cher, I think, is online. That's what it meant to say. Cher is online right now talking about her book, where she slept with Warren Beatty at age 14 when he was 25 years old. And she was with Sonny at 15 when he was 28 years old. And crickets. All right, holy mackerel. That's a co-sponsorship. He says, have a good weekend out here.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, so Cher is online talking about she slept with Warren Beatty when she was 14 and he was 25. Sonny, she was 15 and he was 6. I didn't realize that she was that young, but it makes sense. Right? It makes sense. I mean, times have changed. Times have changed, man. Those things used to be what happened. I know it's hard for people to figure out. But today we look at dynamics. I was watching a skit and they were talking about a woman that was 17 dating a 21-year-old. And they were like, people in the comments was going crazy. They were like, what? That's crazy. It's predatory. They were losing their mind. Now, I just want to let you know, like, bruh, in the 1990s, although people will probably look at you like nobody thought going to jail would be the thing to do. I mean, I'm just letting you know, people really overlooked that. They might have said something about it, but nobody was like creep, predator. They probably were like, come on, bruh. You know what I mean? That was about the most you would get. But then you take it back to the 50s and the 60s. This is a nothing burger. It was a nothing burger. Just letting you know. And what I'm saying is, here's the point. Here's the point. The reason why is today we're just hyper vigilant about things that historically were, I guess, somewhat taboo, but not something people pursued as somebody locked up. So yeah, we just live in a different time. That's it. That's all. We just live in a different time, and maybe rightly so. I always say rightly so. Maybe they're protecting a group of people that needed protection. So previously these women were protected. Today they're protected. All right, but yeah, man. All right, so Cher was running around in the industry, man. It used to be wild, wild, wild back in the day. Who remembers those days? Who remembers those days? That was not like a nothing burger, 21 and 17. Now, Cher, 14 and 15. That reminds me of the story of the Natalie Wood, for sure, especially in the if you know anything about the Hollywood industry, all right, and you know anything about the Black Dahlia, all right, the Black Dahlia, if you know anything about the Vietnam War, I mean, if you know anything about what used to go down back in the day, boy, times have changed. I've heard some stories about, I don't want to piss off my veterans here, all right, but if you know anything about war brides and the shit that went down during war, I mean, goodness, yeah, if you know anything about when people got married in the past time, yeah, I mean, the past is gone, all right, the past is gone.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
The old days are gone. Shout out to Sam the Prince says, there are times that I listen to your stream live when I'm at work or at the gym, playing with my son or working on the house. Meanwhile, you're sitting there streaming when you could be doing hundreds of other things. Men don't understand how much you sacrifice. 100%. I could have been at Formula One last night, but I'll be out here. I'm sacrificing. I often consider this is definitely a fight, an internal fight, because I often go, you know, but as long as people are watching, but I often go, is this necessary? Sometimes I'm like, is this necessary? You know what I mean? Is there something I could do other than that? But yes. And there's some other people I could be doing. But yeah, this is a sacrifice. It is. And then, you know what I mean? My back hurt. My hamstrings are tight. I got this Ling Ling. She's half German. No, well, she's half Nordic and half Thai. So she's a tall Ling Ling, right? And she comes over my house and she helps me with my flexibility. Let's just say that, right? And that's all she does. That's all I have her do. She's about 5'10", long, skinny Ling Ling. And I was like, why don't you help me with my flexibility? She helps me with my flexibility because sitting in this chair is quite daunting task for hours a day. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to Kayla says, what's up, coach? Continuing on the theme of non-monogamy from last night, Chris Brown revealed on Kites in that stream that he's in multiple relationships. Not that this would be a surprise, but it's good to see more men being upfront about this. Successful men do not need to be monogamous. That's true. I don't understand. Like, I saw the clip. I might be playing it later today. I saw the clip and I was like, is that a surprise? But honestly, you would be shocked. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. All right. People were shocked. And shout out to Paris Francais says, show and showing support. He says, thank you for all you do, coach, and his free agent lifestyle for life. All right, let's get back to this part of the show. Do me a favor, hit the like button. I got 2,000 people in here strong. Do you guys know? Do you guys know? There are content creators that wish they could get 2,000 people in their stream. They got 100, 200, 300, 400, 5,000, 600,000, 700,000, 800,000 subs. In the first 45 minutes, routinely 2,000 people watching the greatest show on YouTube. They wish they could do this. They can't do it because there's only one.
New world order.
All right, we're going to get back into it right here. It is Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Hit the like button. All right, a woman says dating good men is boring. All right, take a look at the woman here. This woman says this.
And you know what? I don't like to date my type of guy anymore because I feel like it's really boring because he treats me so good. When you get treated good, it's kind of like boring. And don't hate me, but I do love toxic. I like somebody who, like, I don't mean mistreats me in a bad way, but you know what I mean by toxic? Yeah, that's my type. And you know what?
Hey, gentlemen, don't feel bad I'm telling you, you guys are dodging bullets out here. Okay, you guys are dodging bullets with these women out here. And look, this is a degular woman. I mean, come on, bro. She looking like the Who from Whoville. I mean, this is not much. And she out here and they want to be treated right. I mean, I'm telling you, man, like they want a toxic relationship. They want something wrong to argue with. Now, this goes along with their natural proclivity to be dominated. All right, so this means that they're going to submit to you because you're just going to out-toxic them. I'm telling you, there's a lot of toxic women out here in this mindset. We just don't know who they are. They can be highly attractive women and whatnot. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, they like to be spit down their throat. Right? They want to be arguing all the time. They want you to have a problem. Why did you do this? And why? Toxica. There's a lot of women that want it. But the problem is on the opposite side, with the abusive. Even in the abusive relationship, I was in an abusive relationship. All right, they're telling you right here, bruh. It's like, I don't really know about it. And especially young girls who don't know where they coming or going. They can't deal with good guys. They can't do it. You're boring to them. Now, eventually she'll grow out of it at 28, 30, 32.
And that's you.
I was young. I didn't understand he was abusive. I've been in 5 abusive relationships. Right here. Right? It's the same old sad song, brothers, man. I tell you, bro. They be out here. Be careful, man. You guys don't realize you guys are dodging bullets out here. We have another woman out here. She says, women are okay dating a man with kids as long as he is a deadbeat. Oh, my goodness. Thank God for the internet. Thank God for Al Gore. Thank Al Gore for the internet. All right, let's hear what she has to say.
Men are deadbeats, but it's because of us. All right, so you know how every woman, when they meet a man, they want to say, oh, I don't want a man with kids. But everybody got kids now, so you're going to end up with a man with a kid, right? And then a lot of times, what women really want to say, but y'all don't have the balls to say it, y'all are okay with a man that has kids as long as he's a deadbeat. As long as there's no baby mama drama, meaning he just doesn't answer the phone on her, he just argues with her, curses her out. But the minute you meet a man who actually is on good terms with his BM, they could speak, he gives her money for the child, y'all don't like that. So in reality, y'all are the reason for men being deadbeats. Y'all meet a man with a kid, you give him a kid, and you make him stop doing anything for that other kid because he has to only do shit for this kid. Then when he leaves you for the next bitch, now he stops doing shit for your kid because that's what you taught him. Oh, the humanity.
Man, please avoid strags. Please avoid strags. The problem is there's a lot of strags out here. I mean, there's strags of all race, colors, and creeds and kinds. I mean, you can kind of see them from the uniform, but you never know. Sometimes they are plain average strag. All right? Sometimes they just have it programmed into them. They just want to get whoop that trick. All right, but now we got this out here. I mean, think of this, man. I'm telling you. So what she's saying, I can actually say I experienced. So there are some women that see a guy, social proof, that has the ability to have kids. And she's saying everybody has kids. So after a certain age, you can't avoid it. But the women then find a guy that doesn't take care of his kids so that he can focus on her kids or the kids they produce. I mean, I've had that happen to me. That's true. I can't say she's false, but yeah. I mean, of course, it depends on the type of guy you're dealing with. And a couple things she made as a point is it's better if there's baby mama drama as opposed to he gets along with the woman. Because if he gets along with the previous baby mama, he likely has access to her. She would rather him not get along with the baby mom so that at least he's not fornicating with them. This is an interesting take. She didn't say she was okay with it. She's saying women in general. So she's judging a group of women that she knows. I don't think she's saying she's okay with it. She's saying in general, the women probably believe that in their heart or their subconscious, if you will. I can't say I disagree with her entirely. I get her point of what she's saying. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we got lessons out here from the pay for play. All right, pay for play. We have a woman that is a prawn star. All right, people might know her if you like pogs. You know you ninjas like pogs like this right here. Oh, yep, there she is with a ninja. All right, so not surprised. All right, definitely ninja meat. Look at that. Big old gut, big old fanny. All right, yep. That's ninja meat. Ninjas love sloppy women. I don't know, man. Hey, listen, everybody has a type. Everybody has a type, so more power to you. You know, most ninjas are basically the catfish of the dating marketplace, the bottom feeders. All right, so this woman is not only a prawn star, allegedly she's a sex worker too. If you guys don't know, these go hand in hand. Stripper, they turn some tricks. Prawn stars, when they're not recording prawn all the time, they have OnlyFans and they turn some tricks. So apparently this woman is going to describe how she thought she was turning a trick, but then the trip didn't want to pay. So what happened from there? Okay, here we go.
Dude ends up booking me through a website. The whole date was cool. I'm getting ready to leave. He was like, basically snatched my purse and was like, "You thought I was gonna pay you?" And I was like, yeah, you know, like, duh, the whole thing was already over at this point. He was just standing there naked with a condom on.
What?
And just snatched the bag back. So when he started trying to tussle with me, I socked him in the face. I was like, shit. I went from Riley to the bitch from Southeast fast. And he like kind of went into the closet and he came back with a knife. I was just so scared he was gonna cut my face, because that's always like something that like old hoes back in the day will tell you, they'll try to cut your face so you can't work.
Right.
So I was just like, just submit. At this point, it's like he's already fucked you. Worst case scenario, you might get fucked again. So just submit, let it happen, and just get out of here safe. And that's kind of where my brain was at that point.
Damn.
So I did. I ended up having to like go through it again, but I had the knife to my neck the whole time. And that was very scary. And that was like the first 7 months I was in the game.
Damn.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
All right, so we had a guy that got it for free. All right, essentially what he did, and he got a couple of rounds for free, allegedly. All right, according to this woman out here. So it's an evil world out there, all right? Holy mackerel. When she been in the game, all right, you know it was a black guy. You know it was a black guy. All right, anyway. You definitely know it was a black guy that did this. All right, he went for the pog, and then he was like, post-nut clarity hit. You know I'm not paying. Oh, my goodness. All right, be careful, man. Pay your punani bill. Pay your punani bill. This ninja out here, like, and how did she not negotiate this up front? I'm trying to confuse here. All right, she booked them on the dating app. What kind of date? What happened there? All right.
Dude ends up booking me through a website. The whole date was cool. I'm getting ready to leave. He was like, basically snatched my purse and was like, "You thought I was gonna pay you?"
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you know ninjas do that. I don't know if you guys know, ninjas that say they get it for free, they're also including scenarios like this where they go see a worker and then don't pay her. By the way, there's a lyric on a famous rapper's album that admits that. There also was an NFL player that did this too. Anybody remember his name? All right, there was an NFL player that skedaddled on 2 girls on a threesome. All right. My man said date. If you guys don't know, date comes from prostitution. I mean, come on, man, catch up. Yes, the date. A date comes from prostitution. The word literally comes from prostitution. All right. It doesn't mean a romantic date. A date comes from the prostitution life. Y'all slow. So when she says yes, they went on a date. Yes, that's what they do. All right. Anyway, somebody asked, it was the Philadelphia Eagles player. The Philadelphia Eagles player, they recorded him running out on this Punani bill. All right, that's terrible. All right, don't run out on your Punani bill, guys. Yeah, that's why you need a PI. That's why you need to PIP it. Oh, by the way, I have an update on the story. Remember the girl at Maury? You did a show. You did a video on this, Maury. Remember the girl in San Jose that went missing? All right, and she said she was a rapper and she went missing over a $500 rap appearance. Who remembers that story? This woman right here. Her name is, well, I'm not going to say her name. Her name is Sugar Dior. All right. All right. I reported on this earlier, and it says right here, she went missing in San Jose. Apparently, she was in a bar, and what happened was some men approached her, and she said she was a rapper and that she was going to go do a private party with those two men for $500. She was going to do some rapping at the party. Yeah, it was Sacramento, but she was from Sacramento. She got missing in San Jose. But everybody was like, oh, she's going to do a rapper at $500 rap performance at somebody's house. Gentlemen, $500 means she was selling some punani. I'm just letting you know right now.
I looked at it as I have
$500 for an orgy,
and I'm just using it.
$500 for
put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number.
All right, well,
and boom, money.
Allegedly, they found her, and she didn't give any explanation as to where she was. Oh well, she came up 5 days later. Oh well, I was just somewhere. People think she was running from her pimp. All right, but hey, guys, you don't pick up a girl at a bar for $500 for her to come to your house to rap. You're going to come over here so she can wrap her legs around your torso. All right? But it's out here, brothers. It's out here. It's dangerous. Sugar Dior. Yes, they found her, guys. So we do want to give credit for the people who put these resources out here. Yeah. All right, apparently they found the girl right there, man. So shout out to the people who worked so hard and diligently to find this rapper. All right, yeah. Yeah, she was rapping on something. They was wrapping condoms around never mind. All right, anyway, and then at a bar, hey guys, woman go into a bar, they're most of the time sitting there playing poker, and you roll up on them. Like in Vegas, they have these bars that have video poker. If you pull up on them, they might be selling some punani. Right? They might. I'm just letting you know. Be forewarned. Be forewarned. When you slide up next to her and start talking, when you start talking to her, do not be surprised if she puts up $500 offer. All right? I'm giving y'all the Vegas inside. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a woman caught cheating, and she starts doing the most. Luckily, this guy recorded it, and let's take you to the video here. This is quite funny, but when women are caught cheating, they do the most, all right? And sometimes they try to harm themselves or put you in harm's way. And it says right here, let's play the video.
I ain't in there, and everybody see, I'm right here. Just like she did on my birthday a couple years ago when I told her grandmother she was in the bathroom beating her motherfucking self up. She mad because she out here cheating, telling niggas that they can get her pregnant and all that. I'm not upset. I just want her to acknowledge that she fucked up, but she tell my fucking kid.
Is he holding a big old can of OE? You know he hood. Is that old English 800? All right, that is an OE. All right, here we go.
Get out of the damn bathroom, bro. You're not finna do shit crazy on my wife, huh?
Oh, no. Oh, no. She going to the Undertaker. Oh, don't do it. Don't do. Oh, no. Oh my.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness. My God. What is she doing, bruh? Hey, man, somebody come get this.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
She about to go to the hole. I don't think that bar is going to hold up, ma'am. This is desperation right here. This is doing the most. Let's see how this turns out. Hey, man, they be doing the most when they get caught, man. They get caught in a lie. And all of the, hey, you guys know that women attempt self-delete more than men, but they achieve it way less, and we can tell why. She gonna go tell somebody, I tried to delete myself. Oh, yeah. Sure you did. All right, look at this try. This is not a great try right here. All right. She going out to see the Undertaker. Oh.
She cheated on me, shit.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I figured that was going to happen, all right? This is just... Let's see his response here.
She broke. Dumbass girl.
Dumbass girl. Shout out to my brother out here, dumbass girl. You know, you youngins go through it, man. You youngins go through it. She was, and listen, if he didn't record it, nobody would have believed him. If he didn't record it. So anytime a woman said, I tried to delete myself, always think of this video and go, yeah, okay. All right. What happened? Didn't work, huh? All right. That was bruh. When I told you yesterday, most of the time you dealing with a dim-witted broad, you dealing with a dim-witted woman. Couldn't even really do it very effectively. I don't know, man. He was like, dumbass girl. She literally put it around her neck. Oh, my goodness. And anybody think that's cruel for laughing? Bruh, that's a piss poor attempt. I mean, I'm not saying she should do better, but Jesus. Let's go to the next one here. Is that it on Straggle Sniggle Theater? Oh, yeah, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater here. We got a woman here. These are the type of women that we warn you about, and people be like, oh, you just bitter. You just hurt, all right? But watch this. This woman right there, La Toxica. All right, this woman says she has 4 divorces, and then she basically is going to tell her, and unfortunately, there's a lot of music in this video. I hate that, but I have to play it. I couldn't find the video really quickly this morning that had it without the music, or I couldn't strip it. All right. And so here we go right here. All right, there we go right there. Here we go. We got this woman's going to tell you how she games men in her 4 divorces. So these are the people that we warn you about in the family court system. Here we go.
4 times divorced, 4 times. Let's see, let's look. You tell me, what do you want to know?
What is the most toxic thing that you've ever done?
Okay, let's do this. All right, take them to court and then get a good divorce lawyer, of course. Take them for half of the retirement, take them half of their property, and then fight them for higher child support, okay? And a couple of years from now, hit you up for more child support every 3 years. Every 3 years, you go up from maybe 200 to 300 to 400 to 500. You bring it up to $2,000 per child. Per child. But I got one child right here. Kaylin right here. Her daddy paying child support for her, of course.
And she looks like it. All right. She looks like it. There's one that. All right. So this is what we talk about. Women play this game where they have this attachment to the government. They eliminate the man. And look, the daughter are already out here in these streets.
In these streets.
With the mommy out here hoeing too. And you know the daughter for sale as well. And she a minor too. Got her daughter out here dressed like a hooker. All right. And there you go. All right. Fathers are important. He left. He wasn't abusive. And it looks like, and look at this woman. She pure evil. Pure evil. All right, there's my daughter. That's one. He paying child support for this one. And she in these streets.
In these streets.
All right, and she just playing the system, just gaming. Oh, coach, you just been around her. It ain't like that. They don't do that. Here we go. There's one daughter. Where's the other daughter at? Because I'm pretty sure I'll see these girls here in the next couple of years at my house.
Of course it always is. 4 times divorced, 4 times.
Look at this evil woman. Look at this evilness. And look, I'm going to tell you, man, one thing that people don't realize is that look at the pain and grief on her face. It does wear on them, all of that stress. Look at all this stress. She looks like Ursula here. So, yes, while it does suck, these women are just, you know, they're from the den of demons, and it's wearing on her. And now she's destroying her daughters, and she don't give a rat's ass
In these streets.
All right, but look at how it's wearing on her face. Okay, it is making her age like disgracefully. Look at her neck. I mean, this is an evil woman. So, hey, listen, never look at women that use the court and child support and they're all in the evil system. And they don't realize that they're slowly killing themselves, all right? And they're slowly wearing down on the evil. It does wear on them, all right? Now, it's a disgrace. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Evil people. Evil people. And they just keep going back to the court, going back to the court, going back to the court. Meanwhile, the daughter and the kids getting just destroyed. You think they care? They don't care, bro. They don't care at all. They don't care at all. All right, let me see if we got some people who do care about the show. All right, let's get to some contributors to today's show. We got one brother on PayPal. We're going to acknowledge him. And his name is Troy. Trouble T. Roy is in the building, and this is a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
He says few things. He says right here, if you find someone smarter than you, work with them. Don't compete. Competition is a weakness. He says the family you create is more important than the family you come from. Free yourself from society's advice, because most of them have no idea what they're doing. Great post. Because if you know anything about being an adult, adults don't know what they're doing. We're winging it. Your parents winged it. There was no instruction manual to raising kids. Most of us reach back to how did our parents raise us, or how did our grandparents raise us? Adults are winging it. So the last part I highly agree with is because when you're making a family, you're actually trying to get together with another adult, and that person that you're talking to knows they don't know what they're doing. So as you are competing in your relationship, that is the weakness. That is the weakness. Competition isn't inherently weak, but it's weak in when you're trying to create a family. You should not be competing with that person. I have a interest in, because I'm interested in how men think. Like in one instance, you guys don't want to be the sole provider. In the other instance, you want women to have their own money. Then you guys are somewhat adverse to power couples, which are partnerships in 50-50. So I find that men have a confusing, they don't really know where to go with it. I think men are stuck because the options look bleak on all sides. So when I say, well, do you want someone that is a 50-50 partner? And then you're like, yeah, I would like her to have 50-50, pay 50-50 of the bills at least. And I'm like, well, you guys realize that that is a competitor. That's somebody that's going to have their own mindset, rightly so, their own philosophy and own direction of where they see the relationship going. They have input. They have invested. So then at that point, you have a competitor, which in these situations, these relationships are highly toxic. So what will happen is eventually you'll become divisive. It'll divide, and the majority will divide. So you'll be competing with that person in the relationship, and they'll have just as much weight in how things go, just as you. And a lot of guys will, well, I don't want that. Okay, what do you want her to do? And then you're like, I wanted to do this.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Okay, so now you want her to do that. Okay, so now what do you mean? That means you're going to have to pay the majority of the bills. The majority. Are you willing to do that? No, I don't want to do that either. Oh, okay. All right. Like what? Like what do you want? They just be trying to find out what they want. What is it that you want? It's the men that are confused, and I think men are confused because the selection of women that they have to pick from is, you know, the majority of them are working, career-oriented women that have their own dreams and goals, and you're a part of it. But you're not going to run all over her. she's going to want to pay or have some input. What do y'all want? It's like the one thing. Do you want a woman to support you, pay the majority of the bills? You know that's going to be toxic as hell. I wouldn't want that. So it's very difficult right now to figure out what's going on. But what I'm going to tell you is, and what Troy said, we called him Trouble T. Roy. Troy said this: free yourself from society's advice, because most of them have no idea what they're doing. And this is a fact. Your parents didn't know what they were doing. It was day to day, winging it. They kind of knew what they wanted you to be, and judging by how you guys turned out, they didn't have any clue. All right? They had no clue. All right? If you know anything about adults, adults kind of have a philosophy. Most adults are morons. Trust me, I'm going to tell you. And I'm talking about professionals, teachers. I've worked in education. I've worked in corporate. I've worked in colleges. I've had a good opportunity to work and see people. Most people are morons. I mean, most people are low IQ, low frequency, cowards, right? Cowards, they're scared. They talk a good game. They ain't going to take no risk. They're risk averse. They don't want to be challenged. I'm just letting you know, most people are clueless, normies. If they didn't have something to do, they would do nothing all day. And a job is something to do, but they got to report. My job tells me to report at 8. All right. And here I am. They come in, report at 8. They have a meeting on what to do. They got a to-do list, a job description, and they just do that every time. They do that every day. COG. Most people are dumb, NPCs. They get in the car, they drive to work, clog up traffic. I'm going the speed limit. Like the speed limit to them is the only rule in driving. They don't have anything about flow of traffic, the fast lane, slow lane. All they do is these fucking NPCs just drive the speed limit. As long as they driving under the speed limit, they following the rules of traffic. These people. They ain't got no goal in life. They don't know where they're going in 5 years. If they going somewhere in 5 years, it's a slow place, slow as molasses process that requires absolutely nothing of risk. All right, I'm going to do this, and in 5 years, no risk at all. Right here. They just going to keep plotting away at being a normie. Oxygen thief. Knuckle dragger. Most people are absolutely goofy. All right, dumb, dim-witted, and just slow. All right, and that's the majority. We call it the 85%. All right, so anyway. Yep, they merge. They just be like, last second, oh, my signal was on. Merge over. Bitch, look. Look at your blind spot. Nothing. They drive it in the mirrors. They don't turn, look at the blind spot. They don't put their signal on 100 feet before. So anyway, yep, they in the far left lane driving the speed limit. Well, I'm driving the speed limit. They can go around me. No, you're not supposed to be in that lane driving the speed limit. Why don't you get out of the way? Go to the flow of the traffic. You're in the lane called the passing lane, you fucking idiot. But anyway, right? But I'm driving the speed limit. These people are driving on my bumper and driving super fast. Idiots. I'm just letting you know, man. It's people. And then we got to share the road and share the grocery stores and share our whole life with these people. And some of you guys marry these people. All right, anyway. Shout out to Troy with that one. That was a good one. This allows me to riff and vent at the same time and rant. All right, anyway. All right. Oh, boy. There's somebody listening to me like, this is terrible. He's wrong. I can drive the speed limit in any lane. All right. Shout out to our brother, Black Man in the Suburbs. He says, Coach, I convinced that ninja who likes old women, 28 plus, that he's been imprinted. My roommate just had a baby with a black woman who's 36. This is a rare case, and she looks every bit of her age. I may be showing my bias here, but he's smitten with her. I just don't get it. And he is, how old is he? You didn't say how old is he. All right, because you have a roommate. I know you guys are relatively in your 20s, and she's 36, and he knocked up a 36-year-old woman. Like, why would you do that? Like, I don't get it. All right, shout out to Jab Man. Says, when it comes to sex work, always stay strapped and ask for payment up front, please. Negotiate that up front. Don't negotiate that. Well, for the ladies, you should know. I ain't trying to put y'all up on game. But don't negotiate after the fact because already nutted. Already busted. So the likelihood that I'm going to pay a good fee for you to leave is low. Shout out to Kinsley. Kingsley says, hey, coach, a little something for all the knowledge that you kick. He says, listening to you in the car with my Filipino wife. All right, shout out to your Filipino wife out here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, shout out to her right there. My man got him a Filipina. All right, let me tell you about the Filipinas. I mean, I know about Filipino women out here. You got to watch them. They sneaky, cunning little things. You got to watch them. All 5'1" of them. All right, but I like them. They are passionate in the bed, though. All right, they are passionate in the bed.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Filipinos like to get dominated.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah, they do. All right, so that's the thing that's going to get you. You're going to get snookered in because she going to be out there getting dominated with the oochie ouchie. All right, but watch her, man. You got to watch her. And if she gets around her Filipino family and friends, keep an eye on them. You need to learn their language. Learn their language. If you don't know their language, it's a rapski. All right, they going to put the root on you. Shout out to you yet, coach. I honestly think it's important for men to try and sleep with only the women they're attracted to because it is easier to do aftercare. If you sleep with a woman you're not attracted to after you nut, you begin to treat her like crap. And this can lead to a rape allegation. We were just talking about that. And this is an absolute fact. This is an absolute fact. This is why I have these standards that people don't understand. And I'm always like, bruh, you need to get your sexual, whatever you're doing. If you're out here active, you need to not be dealing with too many slump busters. Now, I know it's easy and it seems free, but you need to kind of reset your sexual palate to go after women only that you're attracted to. That way, you will prevent post-nut clarity working against you. In fact, there was a post that I couldn't show here that somebody showed me of a guy. I guess he linked with this girl, and it looks like it's the post-sexual kind of put the clothes back on, but that's why she was just standing there in her panties and a shirt. And her stomach was hanging over. It was a black woman. She was looking down at her phone, so her neck was all like this, right? It was all wrinkled up. And he snapped the photo of her and posted it and said, I regret linking with her. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Because once you understand post-nut clarity, you're going to regret most women you link with, especially when it's free. Especially when it's a hookup and you're like, all right, I'm going to try to get with this woman. I'm going to overlook that big old buffalo hump on the back of her neck. I'm going to overlook this. I'm going to overlook that. But after you nut, you can't overlook it. It's going to be reality. You're going to come to your senses. And every time you do this, your self-esteem goes down a notch, okay? Every time you do this, you don't realize it, your self-esteem goes down a notch. Because inherently, your brain is very, very difficult to overcome. Because now that's your level. That's your speed now. And your brain is going to always go, well, I can get it because I don't know if you guys realize it. An orgasm is an achievement. So what your brain is telling you is that you achieve something. So after you achieve it, you look at your results, whether it's you and Rosie Palm and your 5 fingers, okay? Or you guys have a slump buster. Your mind is thinking achievement, but also you're looking at reality through your eyes, looking at low quality person. So now you've just set achievement with low quality. And guess what? This is not healthy. Just like prawn is not healthy, banging ugly, attractive women is not healthy. All right? It's not healthy. Now, I get it. You got to come out and get the slump buster out. But you cannot have a feast, a smorgasbord of low quality women. Because you're really going to mess with your self-esteem. You're messing with your self-esteem long term. And then you'll just go and settle for low quality women. And such, it's going to be bad news. All right, anyway, we're just trying to make sense to the men who can't make sense out here. We got Samuel says, hey, coach. He says, did you see that the Biden administration authorized? Yep, I talked about that for 2 days. Authorized Zelensky. Yep, I did. Putin disclosed that he will authorize the use of nukes. I actually talked about that for about 30 minutes yesterday. What are your thoughts? I've already talked about it. But yes, anybody remember that? I talked about it for like
new world order.
I think I opened up yesterday's show on that subject matter. And I went off on a 30-minute, really comedic conversation about that. But yes, we're here. All right, so
new world order.
We're here, guys. All right, and we also talked about Europe quite a bit yesterday as well, and this is really par for the course for Europe. All right, they've been dealing with this for like 1,000 years. All right, anyway. Yes. And Y said, I've been watching you since 2021, and the things that you say are self-explanatory, but most will never get the message. Save yourself. Free agent lifestyle for life. Most men ain't gonna get it. For life. Most men are not gonna get it. Shout out to Sizzle in the building. Most men are not gonna get it. You're really just gonna fight reality. And it's tough because I know reality sucks when you're dealing with romance, because really the reality is when you're young as a man, you're in bad shape. You're in the worst possible position you could be in as a man, except for if you hit the genetic lottery or you have ridiculous talent. Like, it's hard. All right. And so our frustration comes from the fact that hypergamy is something that we're just going to suffer from, right, for many, many years. People don't want to hear this, and you definitely don't want to hear this from an older guy, because when we're telling you, it can get better if, as long as you don't make mistakes in those first 20 years, mitigate mistakes as much as possible from 18 to 38. If you do that, you're going to be in good shape, because hypergamy then works against the people that you've been around. That's when the women start saying like shit like this.
What happened? Where did all the men
That's when
go?
they start saying all this and scrambling and scraping for shit. And you got Vivica Fox and what's the other name we talked about? The woman that we talked about the other day. Then you start seeing the fuckery, right? You start seeing it. But what I see men do then, this is one mistake. I want you to listen to me. What men do then is they'll try to work it out with those women. Listen to me, guys. Those women that you grew up with and saw, and 4-time divorce and 3-time baby mama and fat, overweight, stretched out, these are the women you avoid. But what men do is they'll try to work it out with this group of women, Lisa Ray. And I'm like, dude, you guys listen, I know my formula is not going to work for everybody, because I wasn't the top 10% man when I was 18. When I was 18, I looked 15, right? When I was 18, I looked like a 15-year-old. When I was 25, I looked like an 18-year-old. So I look young for my age. So if anybody knows, that works against men severely. That works against you severely. You just are not going to, most women are not going to find that attractive, right? And the women that are probably the women you don't want to be with, all right? It's probably going to be a woman that's shaped like a butterball turkey. It's not going to be the hotties. It's not going to be any woman that is nearly attractive. It is not going to be a woman that you want to date. Nobody that you want to fuck around with. That's if you got a good-looking face. But I've always looked really, really young, so that has worked against me. So I was a late bloomer. But I actually was wise with my late bloomer. I didn't make too many mistakes other than getting divorced. All right, that set me back a little bit, significantly. But I didn't make mistakes on top of that. I didn't have a jail record. I didn't have, do drugs. I didn't age myself. I didn't allow drugs and alcohol to age me prematurely. So it's one of those things that when you use that to your advantage, when you get to an advantage point, then it's comedy. Now you got these women out here. I got women that are 38, 40, 45. Now it's comedy. I'm like, I don't have to deal with that crap. But what you guys do is you guys deal with women that have been, that have been trounced and trampled with. And then what you do, you're afraid to go down to younger women. You will be absolutely afraid to do it because everybody's going to make you believe that you're doing something wrong when you're doing something that literally is going to benefit you. To an extent, they're going to say you're just doing that because you can't get women your age. You got to just do that because you can manipulate and control these women. No, I'm doing that so I can put hands on some prime calico hips. That's what I'm doing. Instead of them sloppy stretch mark hips you got. All right, that's what I don't want. All right, and I got to deal with you and your goofy ass Generation Z kids and your leftover mentality. I got to deal with that book. I don't want to do it. So there's outs in there, but you guys don't want to do it. You guys don't want to do it because you're impatient. I get it. There's fun to be had out here. There's fun to be had. But when you're young, you got to deal with women that are at their height and peak of what they can get in the marketplace. Even the ugly women got an advantage over most young men. Right? Even the ugly ones do. And most of them are going to blow it. Hear me when I tell you. Most women are going to blow this opportunity, the opportunity of the lifetime. The only way they cannot blow it is that if they can change the narrative that older women have just as much value as younger women. That's the only way they can do it. In fact, Halle Berry's out here doing this now. Let me show you an example of this. Oh, that's my white woman tab. I'm going to show you what's happening. This is the only way they can change the narrative. And they're trying. I mean, they're literally pushing it, and they're trying to say you shouldn't be dating young. I mean, let me see if I can find that Halle Berry clip. Is it over here? The only way they can beat it is somehow to get men to be convinced that they're still got it in their 50 plus or 48 plus. Let me see if I can pull up this clip. And they're doing it because black men are the first guys. I'm going to just tell you, brothers, I'm going to tell black men. I know you ain't going to like it because you think I'm an Uncle Tom. Black men, you get the absolute worst advice from dating. And people might think I'm part and partial of that. But black men, just take a regular black guy. Whatever a regular black guy is saying, and it is not centered towards men, it is often the worst advice you're ever going to get about relationships and dating. It's going to be the worst piece of shit advice. It's going to be the worst. It's going to make you accept. It literally is like the slave mindset. Accept as little as possible. Right? That's their advice. Just accept anything in as little as possible and pedestalize the woman. Now, the reason I'm going to tell you this is the worst advice because statistically, they have the worst performing relationships of any group in America. Black American males and Black American women have the worst relationships on record. Literally, historically, the absolute worst performing relationships. How are you listening to these people? How? They literally do everything opposite of what any high achieving man would do. I mean, it's mind boggling. They be walking around here with purely unattractive, fat, leftover people, and they be telling you what you need to do. It is mind-boggling. They up here still talking about Nia Long. I mean, old women, they'll tell you. It is mind-boggling. So my thing is, when I see these pander bears start pandering, and then, fake Macs, wannabe pimps, these are literally the worst people on record. They're going to give you they're going to give you access to the worst women on record. Give us an example. What? I just gave you 5 examples. They will put you in touch with the absolute worst women on record, meaning that if you engage with the women that they tell you to target, these relationships produce absolutely nothing. No good children, no good marriages, no lasting marriages, no healthy marriages. They produce nothing. Am I not lying? Come on. Come on. Come on. I need you to tell me if I'm missing the mark here. I need you to tell me if I'm missing the mark here. They produce nothing positive, no generational wealth, no fruit. They don't produce no riches. They don't produce no good children. They don't produce lasting relationships and marriages. They don't produce healthy dialogue, possible good concepts. They produce absolutely nothing. Tell me if I'm lying here. Come on. Come on. No generational wealth, no family heirlooms, no family crest, no stable relationships, no family names, nothing. Tell me. And it just sounds good. It just sounds good. Oh, this is how it should be, and it sounds good, and it feels good. It produced nothing. You guys got nothing to show for them. Come on, man. I don't get it. I'm like, what are y'all listening to this clown shit? And look at the results. Just show me the results where this works. Well, a high-achieving black woman with a high net worth and a degree could go with a high-achieving, high net worth black man with a degree. Where is that shit happening? And this woman, 45, 50, single mother, once divorced, what is it going to produce? This is one of the criticisms that I have for Kevin Samuels. It's my biggest criticism. And I said, he is focused on people that are going to produce absolutely nothing from their relationships. Zero. It just sounds good. Oh, we should promote marriage and we should get these people to marry. Then they pull up two people and the woman's been divorced once and is a single mother and the guy been divorced twice. And then those people will get engaged and they'll be like, look. And I'll be like, now what the hell does that help? What in the possible hell did that help with anything? It don't help the community at large. It don't produce young, viable, good kids to pass on shit to. It don't produce zero. Are you listening to me? Tell me where I'm lying. I'm like, what the hell does that do? All it is two people getting married. That's it. It didn't help nothing overall. And we will continue to push men that you worked 20, 30 years. You sacrificed from 18 to 25, from 25 to 30 to 30 to 35. You done worked all them years, sacrifice, and this is the motherfucking results. I'm supposed to marry some 50-year-old leftover two-time divorcee with 2 kids. Is that what you want the men in your community to work hard for? Ask me. Tell me if I'm off base here. Is this what you want men to work hard for? This is what you want men to work so hard for, to get that. Tell me if this is not counterproductive. How is that not counterproductive? Who does that? Show me anybody that does that. Who does that? I can't even find alligators that do shit like that. Bonobos, monkeys, ape, baboons. Nobody does that. Asians, whites, Jewish, black, I mean Latinos. Nobody does it that way. Right? Anyway. Nobody does it that way. And I'm going, what are we doing? And they will literally push you to make that decision because they believe it's right and for some sort of community. There is no community, you communists. There's no community. There's no community. There's no community to speak of. There's no community. So it's pointless. And how many people are you going to get to actually do that? The record shows not that many, because by the time you get there, it'll be toxic and it'll blow up. It's going to blow up in your face. All right. Trying to fix it. That's just a Band-Aid at that particular point. It's a Band-Aid. And here's Halle Berry right here with this goofy shit right here. The only way that they can tilt this is to say middle-aged women are just getting our groove. This is Halle Berry. Mid-50s. mid-50s, saying we're just getting started. This woman's been married, what, 3 times? Divorced 3 times. Victim of abuse, right? She got fornicated on a whole movie and won an award for it. And she's just getting started. Now, this the comedy shit that I'm talking about. Why do we, this the only way they can tilt it in their favor for you to accept less as a man. Why am I working hard to get a leftover Halle Berry? Why? I mean, anybody explain this? Can anybody explain this? Let me play the video right here.
You know, historically, women, as we age, we just get old, right? Men get sexy. They get gray hair. They're silver foxes. We're just old.
The problem, guys, sorry to get distracted, but this is important for men. Here's the problem with this. I get what women are saying. They're saying this is unfair that at this whatever age, fill in the age, 35, 40, 45, 50, at this age, we're discarded. Everybody says we're old and we're washed and we hit the wall and blah, blah, blah. Well, with the miracles of modern science and hair dye and Botox and titty implants and BBLs and body sculpting and all of these miracles of modern science, yeah, well, they can keep up. And not only that, Halle Berry was an attractive young person. So odds are she's going to be an attractive old person. So she's fine. She's aged well. This doesn't apply to the rest of the women. Here's the problem that she left out. She literally had the advantage of a lifetime from 15 to 40. Am I tripping? She had the opportunity of a lifetime and blew it. Flushed it right down the toilet. Okay? Now, men her age didn't have that advantage. Listen to me. Listen to me. She's trying to say let's even the playing field so that older women get favor in the sexual marketplace. The problem is when men were her age, they had no favor. We need to even the playing field so that 18-year-old men have an advantage too, that they're not just flushed away and looked over. It should be fair. If you want fairness, we can't just say, oh, it fucked up for us in the end. No. Men 18 to 24 should be fine too then. They should be viable. They shouldn't be judged on their lack of money and that they didn't build. It should be fair for 18 to 24-year-old men, but it's not. They don't care. It ain't fair for us. They're like, hey, it is what it is. But now when they get old, they're like, hey, we needed to be fair because older men are now handsome. The problem with that is those older men, they weren't shit when they were 18 and 30. They were nothing, and they were looked upon and looked over. Now you want these men that are handsome now to go for you at 50. That is the problem. And they're not acknowledging that. Most men 18 to 30, 80%, 70% are overlooked and thrown away, laughed at, discarded, mistreated, ignored. If you want to even the playing field, young men should have not this amount of frustration dating. It should be easy for them too. But it's not. Now they messed up their opportunity. Now they want to come out here and be like, well, we still have it. We still hitting our stride. And they blew the opportunity of a lifetime where Mother Nature has blessed them with all the abilities they could possibly get to compete in this marketplace, and they blew it. Now they want favor. It should be that we're still sexy. I mean, ma'am, I don't agree.
Right? And we're haggard, and society tells us or has told us that our time is up.
What does society tell younger men? What did society tell you at 18, you at 24, and what did society tell men at 18 and 24? What? I guarantee you didn't care. You didn't care what society told men at 18 to 24. You were like, well, it is what it is, and you dated as high on the hog as you possibly can. And you used it to your advantage. You got movie roles, you dated celebrities and athletes and baseball players. You got the pick of the litter. And now you're complaining that it ain't working in your favor no more. And would you have said this at 24? If you were 24, would you have said the women that are 50 are just as attractive as me at 24. You didn't. You laughed at them and you said, oh, well, and you dated older men and you took advantage of it. You dated the men that they could have gotten, but you said, hey, they old and haggard. You see, this is the problem. So that then when you take black males' advice, they tell you to take Halle Berry at 50 plus. Nah, baby, I want Halle Berry at 24. But so if I'm 50, I want the 24-year-old Halle Berry version today. And I can get her. And I don't care what people say about it. I'm going to go get her. If I can afford her, I'm going to go get her. I'm not going to get the 50-year-old Halle Berry. I'm going to go find Halle Berry at 24 now that I'm up. You had your chance. You blew it. Now it's my turn. We got the ball. And now I'm on offense. And I'm going to back your ass down in the paint, hit your ass with the up and under, scoop, reverse layup, dunk. It's my time. You missed it. You blew it. Don't come out here and guilt us and shame us into accepting old and haggard. If you don't like it, deal with it. Tough titty. All right, but that's how the game works. Don't come out here and make us feel bad. Oh, well, okay. Speaking of feeling bad, shout out to you guys, man, for sticking through this show. All right. Now they want to make a power couple and make me overlook the soggy biddies that I got to pull out of the bra when I could have got some perky Halle Berry biddies at 24. Now I can afford the perky Halle Berry biddies. You want me to take the soggy biddies. I don't want the soggy biddies. Don't I deserve to get some perky biddies when they sitting all up on here, right here? Nah, you want me to take them down here? Nah, hell no. I'm not about to work hard for that, bro. I'll be damned. You can, as a man, you can. If you feel like that's going to help your community, go ahead. All right. I want them titties up here. I want them right up in here where I couldn't get them when I was 18. All right. When I was 18, I couldn't get them like that. All right. I had to take the slop-a-lop over here. All right. Now I want them up here. Now I'm 40 something. I want them up here. I want to put some hands up on some hips. Where the ladies at? Y'all quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton in church right now. Where y'all at, ladies? Y'all quiet. I didn't work this hard for no soggy biddies on a daily basis. All right, that's just me, though. All right, let's give you some of this screen here. Crime and Law CGA. Y'all can have some soggy biddies. All right, Crime and Law CGA, I suppose. I didn't even do a banner for this. Jonathan Majors, man, speaking of biddies out here, Jonathan Majors out here struggling, y'all. According to news reports, Jonathan Majors' white girlfriend.
Where the white women at?
Ex-girlfriend. Grace Jabari has dropped an assault and defamation lawsuit with ex-boyfriend Jonathan Majors. Damn. Speaking of false alligators, this definitely got to be a false allegation. Well, you guys got to remember, he was convicted of assault in the criminal courts. I believe that this was a federal case, and it was a civil case, just so we know what's going on here. There's Jonathan Majors looking all stuck on stupid. All right, stuck on stupid here. Let's go ahead and take you right there. The ex-girlfriend has dismissed her federal lawsuit against him, in which she accused the actor of assault and defamation. Or information here reported, so we do have multiple sources here. Majors and Jabari agreed that all claims against the defendant in the above captioned action are hereby dismissed with prejudice. What that means is she cannot file again. All right, she cannot change her mind. This is forever dismissed. So she cannot have these charges, at least in the federal case. She may be in the state case, civilly, I'm not sure. But we're going to read the details and see how far this goes. They agreed for this. So this possibly can be, let me be fair, this could be the old payola. All right, and who paid it? Well, Megan Good. And as we guys know, they announced their engagement recently, and I'm pretty sure they would love to put this distraction behind them. But when I tell you these people use the courts and use allegations against you to really ruin your life, It is possible. You have to be very vigilant and hyper vigilant of who you're picking out here. Okay? Who you're picking. So she ruined it. She ruined hundreds of millions of dollars in opportunity. I'm pretty sure this court case was pretty much drying up the money for Jonathan Majors. And he had a little bit money left off. Apparently, Megan Good was supporting him. They are been engaged. So apparently, they're also saying Megan Good was the other woman on the phone the entire time. And that they settled the case. So this was an agreement. She didn't just go down to the courthouse and pull it off. She might have got some money from this. Let's go ahead and read the details of this in People magazine. Jonathan Majors' ex-girlfriend, Grace Sabari, has dropped her assault and defamation lawsuit against him, according to the court reports. Filed right here, the docs right there yesterday, obtained by People. Jabari filed a stipulation of dismissal with prejudice. Majors and Jabari agreed via their attorneys that all claims against the defendant in the above entitled caption case and action are hereby dismissed with prejudice. The agreement comes after Jabari filed a civil lawsuit in federal court against Majors in the Southern District of New York in March. Now, the reason she filed this is because after that, I'm pretty sure the article will say, yes, Majors had been found guilty of some third-degree assault. So he was already found guilty in the criminal court. All right. It says, in the lawsuit, Jabari claimed that Majors exhibited a pattern of pervasive domestic violation and abuse that began in 2021 and extended to 2023. Remember, she hurt her finger and she bonked her head. We saw that. She was actually the catalyst for me coming up that she hurt her finger. All right, one of the alleged incidences occurred in September of 2022. And Jabari alleged Majors threw her up against the hood of a car, brought her inside the home, and started hitting her about the head against the marble floors while strangling her until she felt she could no longer breathe after an argument the prior day. She hurt her finger. It says after the incident, Majors texted Grace asking her not to tell anybody what had occurred, ignoring the pain that her body was in, and as a result of the violation that he inflicted against her, Majors expressed concern over his career. All right, well.
So I could focus on my career.
And, of course, the lawsuit further alleges, adding that Majors was afraid of being investigated. He always looks like he's scared. He always looks like he's scared. And by the way, if you're ever in court, yeah, you're going to have that fear for sure. Jabari filed the lawsuit after the actor was found guilty of misdemeanor assault in the third degree, reckless causing physical injury, as well as harassment in the second degree last December in a criminal case that stemmed from an alleged fight between both of them that we saw on camera where he was running from this woman down the street. And of course, we showed so much of this video. If you're new here, we covered this case. Quite a ridiculous case. She was certainly playing the victim, and she was doing white woman shit.
Where the white women at?
All right, she was doing some white woman shit, playing the victim, trying to get people to come out there. She was looking to engage simp enforcers. She was chasing them down the street in Stiletto Hills, 8 city blocks in New York City. Then she ended up in the floor of her closet, bonking her head and hurting her finger. That's what happened there. But he was found guilty. So people are saying that she ruined his career for nothing and ended up dropping the case. This is not true. She already took him to criminal court and won. The actor was found not guilty of misdemeanor assault in the third degree with the intent to cause physical injury and misdemeanor aggravate. It says found not guilty. All right, but he was found guilty of some things, and some things he was not found guilty of. She claimed in March that she was defamed following his conviction and prior to sentencing when Majors participated in an exclusive interview with ABC News, wherein he doubled down on a public attack on Grace, claiming that she is lying about the entire pattern of abuse that she was describing. And he has never laid a finger on that woman. That white woman at that.
Hey, where are the white women at?
And of course, if you're experiencing domestic violation, call the National Domestic Violation Hotline at 1-800-799-7233 or go to the hotline.org. Do not call me. I'm not going to help you. All right. So there's an update on the Majors case. Sad case indeed. To see how far this came. And of course, you picked the wrong partner. It can screw you over. It can screw you over, gentlemen. All right, it can screw you over. And here's the thing. A lot of men want to know what to do in these situations. Here's the deal. When you get into an adult relationship, any of these things can happen. You can have the child support lady. You can have divorce. You can have a great relationship. You can have claims of abuse. You can have legit abuse. Okay, that's what you're signing up for. And you have to make sure you pitch a shutout to make sure that she doesn't have any case against you. But if she does, this can affect you. So when you're here, there's no fixing it. Once you're in the belly of the beast, there's no saving you. You can't get around it. Anybody has watched me long enough, I said, don't get involved with the law. You want to live your whole life without having to ever go to court. Because once you go to court, it's a wrap here in the United States. It's a wrap. That is a criminal court, civil court, family court, all bets are off. You are now in the system. You are now on the ship. You're in maritime law. And now you're in a game that nobody can save you from, not even your attorney. Your attorney can save your hide to a certain extent, but that doesn't mean that you don't have to show up to that court. Once you get into court, it's a wrap. You are beholden to people that are judges. They live in a whole different world. And you don't know if they are on the take, if they on the payola, if they're legitimate and credible. It's over now. You're in the kangaroo court. So I'm even talking about traffic ticket, guys. And the courts are not a place of justice. It is a place for money. All right. It's a money place. This is a money grab, gentlemen. All right. And as a result, am I lying? You had to pay the price. How much did you pay for this relationship? In excess of $150 to $200 million and counting. He also had to pay her off. Don't think about that. You don't think about this right here. He paid this woman to drop this case. Don't think he didn't pay. Men have to understand this and understand it good. You're going to pay, gentlemen. One thing that men are trying to do is not pay. And I think that's going to be to your detriment. It's going to be your mistake. Now, I'm not telling you the trick. That's another thing that you're going to have to decide to do. What I'm telling you is you can't avoid it. It ain't a happy place out here in America. It's about the money. And if you think you're going to hop, skip, and jump to another country and it ain't going to be about the money, you're sadly mistaken. You can go to anywhere in Asia and it's going to be about the money. So you're going to pay at some point up front. Everybody pays in the middle, and sometimes people on the back end, you pay an exit fee, and you don't even get to put hands on hips no more. You don't even get to touch it. You don't even get to touch the woman you paying for anymore, and I think that's more egregious than anything. But you're going to pay. So you guys got to find this happy space amongst men and amongst women where you guys are having this conversation about, well, I don't feel I need to pay or support. Okay, Ninja. And do me a favor, my likes right now, I don't even have 50% likes. So if I can get 250 people right now to hit that like button, that would be great. But you're going to pay. Find out how you want to pay. You're going to have to find out up front, what is this going to cost me? You're going to get picked apart if you only want to pay on the back end. Jonathan Majors is a classic example, and he's not the brightest, sharpest tool in the shed. This guy has lost hundreds of millions of dollars over this one simple woman. Simpleton. Come on. I can't even say she's attractive. You know I like flatbacks. Look at this. Simple. And she's supposed to be a model too, but I can't even say. Hell have no fury, gentlemen. Hell have no fury like a woman scorned. Right. All right, last one on Crime and Law CGA. Apparently this 4B madness is reaching a peak. And people are doing their investigation right here. This woman says, and I quote, it's the lesbians, we call them the Lily Lint Lickers out here, who are leading the 4B movement. Uh-oh. Main event coming on after this. Your thumbnail subject will be discussed after I do this, and some support and sponsorships. Now, again, I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. But let's go ahead and let her speak, and then I'll go ahead and provide my commentary.
So I went to this lady's profile, beautiful woman, right? And in her bio, she has a rainbow, which makes me feel that she's a part of the LGBTQI, so on and so forth community, which is cool. Love is love. I don't got no problem with that. I'm not here for that. Then I'm like, well, maybe she's in the bi section, right? So then I scroll down and all of her hashtags is WLW, women who love women, which now makes me think she more so aligns with being a lesbian. And as I'm looking through more of her videos, she has a woman, a girlfriend or wife, I'm not sure the relationship, but she has another female she's in relationship with. Yet, this woman who appears to be a lesbian, which means she likely does not have any relationships with men, does not have an attraction to men, does not want to be with a man, just period, is heading a movement in the 4B process. These are the people that you guys are listening to. These are the people telling you not to be with men. These are the people telling you not to engage with men. The women who don't want men in the first place. Baby, when I tell you that these scripts write themselves. Leading the 4B movement. I've seen it all.
Shout out to this sister right here. Meow. All right. She's got the meow eyes there. She's looking at me seductively. I think she wants me. Here's the deal on this one here. If you didn't read my book, The Evolution, that's my second book. It is Feminism's Reverse Engineering of American Women. That's the subtitle. Available at the moment on Amazon. Here's that I want to tell you. You're late. You're late, ma'am. You're late. It has almost always been feminism's first women were lesbians. Now, I mean, listen, and I don't have nothing against Lily Lintlickers. You late. And once I wish women would actually understand this, but they don't. They missed the boat. Feminism was not about really heterosexual women. It was about Lily Lintlickers from the beginning. All right, Ninja, like, that's what it was about. But y'all, they couldn't tell you that.
Straight jacket.
They couldn't tell you that. All right, and I'll explain if you guys want me to explain. And Gen Z women are figuring it out because they're like, who made it so that which women wanted us to go out there and work and toil and do all of that? Who did this? It was the lesbians, and I'm going to explain it. I'm going to explain it to you. The reason why you had this idea that a woman was like, we deserve our place in the workplace, and we deserve to be out here working and toiling and putting rivets in planes and, you know, flying them. And these are the Lily Lintlickers. Now, in this time, first wave feminism, which started in the 1800s, which was a offshoot of the abolitionist movement, a lot of these women were undercover Lily Lintlickers. You guys got to understand, in a time before, these women could not be out and open. You guys live in a time where people can be out and open and they can be proud and kick right out of the closet. But you guys got to remember, there were some women that could not be who they really were. They could not live their truth. So they had to marry heterosexually. They had to even have babies, and they had to do work that was demeaning to them that other women found fine. Other women were like, what's the big deal? I work at the soda fountain stand, right? Most women did not care about going into corporate and working alongside men and becoming CEO. There's only a small percentage of women that do that. But the women that did were the Lily Lintlickers. They wanted to be out. They wanted to be free from that. They wanted to be free from having to marry men to save face in the South specifically, but certainly in the North in the Industrial Revolution. They wanted to be free from that. They wanted to make their own money so that they could be out. Unfortunately, they couldn't position it as that because they would obviously lose most of the women. They would be like, If they would have came out and been like, hey, we free out here. We can just be out here Lily Lintlicking each other. They would be like, Most of the women would have been like, no go. Right? In fact, much of the pursuit for women to vote, most women were against it. You guys don't know this. Most women were against it. Now, I'm going to tell you, one reason they were against it had to do with family. They were like, my man's the man of the house. He says what goes. The other reason they were against it is because before the actual agreement to the Amendment of 19, before they actually agreed to it, women had to agree to apply for selective services. And some women were like, okay, I'll do it. And the other women were like, hell no. All right. The other women were like,
what the hell?
Now, I'm going to ask you.
No way.
I'm going to ask you, what woman, Amelia Earhart, would want to be up there flying planes and shooting people? It probably is not heterosexual women. Probably not. It was probably women that were probably more butch or bulldagger, whatever you want to call it. The women don't give a fuck. They wanted to be out there. They wanted to serve. And the other heterosexual women were like, no, until they pulled that off the table. They said, okay, you don't have to register for selective services. And then most women started to agree. But still women were like, I don't know about this. Okay. Let me take it further. Women's athletics. So we're talking about now second wave feminism. Women's athletics. The pursuit for women to play sports were overwhelmingly by not straight women. It was the non-heterosexual women that were like, we need fairness and equality. We need fairness so we could go play basketball. We need fairness so we could be out here playing tennis. These were not straight women initially. The majority of them weren't. These were highly going to be lesbian women that were doing it so they could be out there sweating and all of that shit. So if you look at the earlier women that were the highly most decorated performers in women's athletics, they were almost always going to be lesbian. You got Billie Jean King in the tennis, the battle of the genders, Billie Jean King, lesbian. Pat Summitt in basketball, allegedly lesbian. All right. What was the one? I can't remember the other's name. She was in the Olympics earlier. It was a white woman, lesbian. Right? I can't remember the other woman's name, but it was a white woman and she was like a beast. All right, back in the like black and white days in like World War II and shit like that. These were women that were out here. We need our equal rights so we could go play sports. If you realize that the women back then that looked at those women talking that shit, these were most of the heterosexual women like, nah, that's too much for us. They didn't want to do it. They were not trying to do that shit, right? They were like, we ain't going to be out there doing all that. So when you understand that these feminist movements, these women for now, eventually heterosexual women were like, oh, thank you. Yes, we want to do this, right? Yeah, thanks for opening that door. But when you realize these movements have been highly from the Lily Litlinker community, these were the women pushing, kicking the door open and saying we need fairness and we need uniforms and equipment and teams and sponsorship. These were the... So then the other heterosexual women just went along with it. Oh, okay, thank you for that. Am I making sense to you? Now you get the third wave feminism, and then now they're out and open about it. The whole WNBA. We need equal rights so we can make as much money as the NBA players. We need fairness. What is the WNBA primarily made of? Not many heterosexual women. So when you go down to all of these feminist connections, and then she's saying here the 4B movement are what they would call Lily Litlinkers, it's not a surprise. Historically, that's who it's always been. That's who it's always been. Those have always been the leaders. Those have always been the people that have been up front, the loudest, the people with the bullhorns, the people saying, burn your bra, leave your husband, divorce him. You don't need that man. You don't need no man. You can head your own household and have your own money. These are almost overwhelmingly going to be from that demographic because they didn't need men like that. They didn't want men like that. Now they got you out here shaving your head, you out here marching. They got you out here as heterosexual woman falling for it. And this woman was the one that said, hey, wait a minute. Look at what I just discovered. No, it's always been like that. But you just didn't see it. It's always been like that. Right? Yeah. Oh, by the way, Black Lives Matter. Same thing. The 3 women in the Black Lives Matter were not heterosexual women. When you see it, you can't unsee it. They were all Lily Litlinkers, all 3 of them. And they were Marxists. So now you're following not only that, but communism. And then you get all riled up by the label, because obviously Black Lives Matter would make sense. But then when you look at the group and see who's promoted it, gay, communist, Anti-male. Right? You see what I'm saying? So this is not a surprise. This should not be a surprise. This should be what it's known as. But when they say 4B and we don't need men, they're often not telling you that some of these women, they didn't want men to begin with. This is not even a surprise. But why is it a surprise to them? Right? Now it's a surprise. Hey, look what I discovered. Ma'am, you're late. You're late to the party. This is why I say a lot of people are deaf, dumb, and blind. All right? They will follow anything just to think it makes sense. Oh, yeah, we need our time as women. But if you think about it, most women don't want to be working. Certainly past the age of 40. Right? They kind of over it at that particular point. And then there's some women that they don't want to work and push for their careers at all. They have no interest in it. But again, they're working because what else do I do? Nobody's marrying them and people are telling them not to get married. You don't need to get married now. Who would be telling them something like that? Heterosexual women? Probably not. Right? Probably not. It's probably going to be some people convincing them that you can stay out here and have fun and give away your time. Read my book, The De-Evolution, man. Man, listen, read my book, De-Evolution. It will all make sense for you. I know you think it's what it is, but come on, man. Read my book and hit the like button.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you gonna find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself.
Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
Yeah, we got the main event coming up. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Main event coming up. I know you guys have been waiting and waiting and waiting. Now you coming around to the. We're gonna give you the main event coming up here. I gotta handle some business. People are supporting this show and sponsoring. And if you want to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel when you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel, no government name says, Coach, I was listening to your evening show yesterday. On the replay this morning, I almost spit out my coffee when you hit the emergency evacuation sirens on the guy from Greece. Hit me with the skedaddle sound. And that's a fact. All right. That's a fact. People who don't live in Europe, you're going to hear air raid horns for the rest of your life, at least every 10 years. Europe is the original barbarians. Right? Right here. Pro Mansplainer says, Coach, how dare you call her a prawn star? She's a mattress actress.
How dare you?
Is that what they call it? Mattress actress? Sometimes they're not on the mattress, though. Sometimes they're on the couch. But no, I'm just joking, man. Shout out to our brother. Appreciate y'all for being here. Let your voice be heard to support. Shout out to Stiliano, says CGA. 4. He says right here, 4 got the name of the cartoon when I'm not sure what this means. Forgot the name. Oh, you forgot the name. Forgot. That's what he put. You forgot the name of the cartoon when the mind explodes. He says right here, you are killing these normies with these MMs. The money mindset soon. Getting my chips up. Appreciate you, man. Slow process. Jeff, the producer, is back. Appreciate you. Your boy Scoop said, you're killing it. You're killing me, shorty. Shout out to our brother Orion. I regurgitate your philosophy. They mouth hang open. Yes, indeed. How many people can handle what I'm giving out here? All right, normies, when you tell normies everything that I'm telling you, their mind explodes. They're like, but they have no rebuttal other than giving you sign language. One of the greatest things Kevin Samuels gave us, sign language. That's all they got for you. And most people are normies. We have our other brother here says, and it is our brother Kevin. Prolix says, I finally dumped that bitch, coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. She thought I was the that's you guy. Yes, indeed. She thought you was a sucker.
And that's you.
All right. Nope. She thought you was a sucker MC. Now, I want you to notice how she responds to you later on, because you're going to find out how she responds to you, what she really thought of you. All right. What she thought about you. Shout out to our brother Psycho Sid is in the building. Just kidding. Sid is in the building. Sid T says for the wisdom, and that's a co-sponsorship. Thank you, sir.
I'm rich, bitch.
Thank you, sir. Are you being edified by this knowledge today? Yes, you are. We got our brother Cali West says, but coach, did someone say Jonathan Major's girlfriend did all of that for nothing? Yeah, they did. She ruined his $100 million career. Plus, Ninja, if he turned into OJ, I couldn't even say nothing. Shout out to you, CGA. You gonna pay. And hopefully I'm glad he didn't turn it into OJ, but I'm pretty sure he thought about it. All right, let's see here. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Troll, to you. First of all, shout out to CGA and the Coach Gang. Shout out to you. Getting their lives together. If any of the stories she told was false, she should be in jail with the maximum security populace. Women like her make it hard to find the real victims. Hashtag don't believe all women. Send it twice to get the roaches. And another one. Putin style. Shout out to our brother Huckleberry says, as a recent separated veteran, I'm used to having a short haircut, but as a black man, I noticed that every time my coils start growing, girls start giving me more looks. Hair game is a viable option for men like me with bad skin and no muscles. Yeah, women like hair too. Women like hair, especially, sometimes they like bald heads. All right, but they do like men with hair, I think, in this generation for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. Shout out to our brother Levitating Johnson, pause, says, do you agree? Help. I don't know what I'm agreeing to. Maybe that's two different names. Do women like men with hair? Well, young women certainly do. Some young women like, don't tell what they like. But yes, hair is a big deal. That's why men spend lots of money to get hair transplants and all that. But I'm a baldy. I've always had short hair, though. I've always had short hair. Like, I grew up in the 90s and the 80s. Most men had short hair. Like, we were kind of ashamed of our black African kinky ass hair. Like, today, people are less ashamed of their nappy ass hair. And most people today are kind of some mixed mulatto and shit. So they be growing these crazy ass hairs with looser curls. We had that kinky ass hair where we had to comb the naps in the morning. And we had our teeny weeny afro, our TWA. So most men in my generation, we grew up after the afro stopped being popular. And we start cutting our hair off. All right. So everybody had low cut haircuts. That was the style in the 80s and the 90s. The late 80s and the early 90s, low haircuts. So I always had a low haircut. So going bald was not that big of a deal. Now, if I was walking around with a lot of hair and I went bald, yeah, that probably would affect me, yeah. But most of the popular men in the 90s had short hair or bald hair. R. Kelly, Aaron Hall, Michael Jordan, Mike Tyson had a short haircut. Everybody in the 90s had a short haircut. All right, because we was going through our ashamed of our nappy ass hair. Right here. All right, low cut Caesar with the deep waves. But we did have flat tops and stuff before that. We did have the flat top, the box. Remember the flat top? Damn, I forgot about the flat top. Yeah, Onyx. Tupac had a bald head. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal for people to have bald heads back in the 90s. That's what people wore. Baldies. Okay, yep, Pac. Mr. T had a kind of bald head, yeah. All right, what do we got here? Shout out to our brother Drape Tolman says, salute, coach, and happy days to CGA and all the free agents out here. Shout out to y'all. Y'all have caused me to almost ruin my laptop laughing at your unintentional comedy. He says, keep that knowledge and comedy coming. I'm loving this crypto market, learning to use trading views for analysis, and it's making me money.
I got money.
I'm telling you, man, money solves a lot of pain here. Shout out to G, says, would marrying a woman more financially successful than you ensure better or more fulfilling and lasting marriages? Since saying divorce doesn't benefit her. Okay. You said, like, if Oprah is a rich woman, marries a 50K ninja, it's a unicorn situation, I know. Wouldn't it be more for love and companionship as opposed to wanting a financial come up? Here's my opinion on this one, and you guys can chime in the live chat. Women almost rarely marry when they have way more money than a man. And in typical cases, women cannot respect men that they make more money than. Now, this is one of the things that has caused, because women are now making career moves in the last 50 years. This has changed the hypergamy game significantly because, like the commercial said, the woman said, now that I'm making money, I want somebody making just as much or more than me. Now, this is the general consensus. You will have exceptions to the rule. But women don't respect men that they make more money than, and this will be in very toxic, adverse relationships in general. This is not the norm. It is not something that you would normally expect, and especially if you're getting into the millionaire or the six-figure $500,000 category, you're hardly going to find women willing to do it. And here's the funny thing about it. When women are put in this situation, marriage looks ridiculous to them, right? When given the criteria and say, hey, listen, men need to man up when they make more money. So if you got a guy that makes $250K, the people consensus are saying, hey, you need to man up. You need to take care of these women, and you need to find a woman to take care of and provide. Now, soon as you put the woman in that situation, she has least likely to man up. She will least likely take the mindset that, hey, I need to man up and marry a guy and take care of him and produce a family and support him. You're not going to find that. This is why, and again, people knew the problem with women being put in a position to earn more, because they're less likely to look at themselves as providers and supportive. They're not going to do it. They will say, well, I make $250 now. I need to find a guy that makes $150, $250, $500K. In general, they're not going to woman up. They're going to look at it and say, that's ridiculous, right? Why would I do something like that? Again, this is when men are in that position. That's ridiculous. Why would I do something like that? Why would I take a Hooters girl and wife her up and support her when I'm leveraging what I've done and worked hard for and earned? I'm leveraging that so she could divorce me and take half of it. Women arrive at the same conclusion when put in the same circumstances. So that's in general. You're rarely going to have situations like that. And I would be damned if I'm dating a woman that makes that much more than me, because let's just add this. How many young, attractive women are in this boat? Very few. In fact, the prime earners in our country, male or female, are people over 50. So if you do find an older, richer woman, if you do find a richer woman, highly likely she's going to be an old lady. Old woman, 50, 55, 60, much of it coming from divorce. If you know the richest women in the world, none of them made their money on their own. Zero of them. They almost always got it through inheritance or divorce. So these are unicorn situations where men have access to women that make over and above what they make. And that woman is young and attractive. I mean, and she's going to be willing to support this is a rarity. It's a rarity. So when women get smartened up, and they get put in the position that most men are put in, they make the same decision as men. Why the fuck would I get married to somebody that don't have money? Right? Why would I do that and expose myself to get divorced? Great, the kingdom come. But women don't have, when they have less, it seems like a great idea. Oh, what's wrong? And we got a couple more. Shout out to Toe K. Says, Coach, I have a 47-year-old, twice divorced mom of 2 boys in their 20s. 2 boys are in their 20s and 4 grandkids wanting to, quote, love me how a good woman should, she says. She works 2 jobs remotely and at Home Depot. He says, I'm a true free agent. Late 40s, no kids, no wife, and making over $100K a month. Your take. Like, why would you deal with a woman like that? Why would you deal with a woman that works 2 jobs? She has 2 adult boys, 2 adult men as children, twice divorced, and she's a granny. And you're 40, late 40s, no kids, never been married. You make 5 figures a month.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That woman would be, she would be, what do you call it? She would be invisible to me. Invisible. Like, that is not an option for me. That would not even be an option to even fool around with. Like, again, I wouldn't even talk to that woman longer than hello and goodbye. Soon as I see that, I'm by the way, you can probably physically see this toll being taken on her, so it will be apparent. But brother, man, what? She cannot, listen, if she could show you and love you how a good woman should, why is she divorced twice? She obviously didn't learn the first 2 times. But we got to be better than that, my man. He makes 5 figures a month. He makes $10K a month. So that puts him in the 6-figure category per year. It's the low 6 figures, but it is. That woman would be invisible to me. That is an invisible woman. I can't do nothing with that. I'm too much. Hey, listen, I've been at the JUCO way too long, though. I know, and I'm not just talking shit. I've been at the JUCO way too long to even consider that. Like that ain't even worth the pain and grief, right, that I'm about to deal with. I'm going to be with a 24-year-old that night. All right, rather than even talk to that woman and look at her plaque in her teeth. All right, there's no way. Some people are invisible to me, but anyway, I mean, do you out here. Y'all got to get some self-esteem out here, brothers. Please get some self-esteem. And I guess the last one here, he says right here, 1,000 women together equals nagging dishwasher. 1,000 men together equals an army. All right, we got jokes. And then last one, I know we got to get them because it's a sponsor, co-sponsor out here. So let me ring the bell.
I'm rich, bitch.
One more time.
I'm rich,
Savagely Hustling says, I made $13K this week in the markets. So just showing support to you and the coach gang. As to purging the Mitch Ninjas, I agree with increasing the membership in locals. If they don't want to invest, it's their losses. Give them the...
Shut your bitch ass up.
Savagely Hustling, we got to tell them about the money mindset. Main event coming up. People don't realize that you can, man, they don't realize CPR. CPR is going to save your life. CPR is going to save your life. Hey, ladies, you can be a part of the money mindset too. We did have a couple of female participants in the money mindset, but of course, you know, women don't care about making money. They just want money put in their hand. All right, but you can be a part of the money mindset as well, where the secret to this is CPR. If you don't know what that means, well, you haven't been a part of the money mindset. But most people are spending money. You got to know how to have money, spend money. You got to make money in a certain way. And he's figured it out. So now when he takes his ass to the JUCO, it's not money that he's earned. It is money that he has gotten back. So we got to get that going here. Money mindset. Join. It's a growing group of people. In 2025, it's going to be litty. Main event. Let's go. Main event. You see the topic. It's litty. And we got 2,800 people in here watching now, because they knew the main event was going to be up in here and you joined us at the right time, did you see what's happening with the woman called the trophy wife woman? All right. The trophy wife woman. We don't even have a banner for this, but we'll do it live. I know we'll do it live. All right. So what we're going to do is here, the trophy wife woman has been exposed on the internet, or has she? We have a woman that is coming out. Trophy wife exposed. That's what I want to put out here. I guess I didn't put my banner up this morning, but we'll put it up and we'll do it live. All right. The trophy wife woman exposed. I covered this video earlier in the week about this woman that you're going to see put on the screen. Her name is Isis. This is her YouTube channel, 63,000 subscribers. Many of her subscribers, I think last time I joined, she had something like 50,000 subscribers. This video that she put up, I Married a Monster, has 2.2 million views on YouTube. She is going to cash a big check.
I'm rich, bitch.
She's going to cash a big check. She is also going viral on TikTok and Instagram. And as a result, you see me covering this right here. And this was 2 days ago. I streamed it, and she was the main event. Single mom, the trophy wife, a self-professed follower of Kevin Samuels and the Sprinkle lady, put out a video previously that she is now deleted from the internet because people are reviewing it. Abba and Preach reviewed it. A lot of other people have reviewed it, and they're finding the hypocrisy, or at least blaming her for putting herself in the situation she is now saying that she's been put in. But I have the video of her right here because I reviewed it. And much of it, I said, hey, listen, we're dealing with some serious charges here. I'm not going to go out on a limb and say the children weren't abused, but what I'm going to say is that bitch lying, because it doesn't make sense. Why come on YouTube and do what you did to get that kind of attention and put up a GoFundMe account, which I'm not going to show because I don't want you to go over there and comment or donate to her. But she is alleged that as a trophy wife with somebody that doesn't have access to resources, she targeted men that she barely knew. And now she's out here dealing with a situation where this man is now abused 2 of her kids. Now, the 2 kids are biologically his, because now she has to clear it up, because I even had questions where the 2 daughters came from. The timeline simply doesn't match up, but we're going to go ahead and look at some things that has happened here. We have another YouTube content creator going by the name of Sunday Omoni. She did a live stream today, and she broke down some things that we do want to listen to. But before we get to the relative that has spoken out against her, we're going to play this part of her live stream this morning. Shout out to Sunday.
Shared with you guys in my previous video, Isis did share a document. She wanted this girl to see it. And I was just like, well, Isis's nails look like it's still fantastic. Okay, her nails do not need a fill. For a woman that claims she has had no money for 3 weeks, she's on food stamps, her nails are looking fantastic. She's also wearing her diamond, ring and all this kind of stuff.
Let me stop her right there. So what you're seeing is a video of the woman, Isis, and we're going to learn her real name. This is a video of what Isis put on YouTube yesterday, but swiftly deleted because she was giving out information. And then, the thing about the internet is once you give out information, you guys got to realize there's internet sleuths out here. There are going to be people that try to validate whatever you just said, especially if you're coming off sketchy. Now, she started to give additional details, which she figured out later on that she wanted to remove from the internet, but she wanted to prove her case and bring receipts. And what you're looking at is the temporary restraining order. You're not looking at any legal case here, any documents. You're not looking at a conviction. You're just looking at her going to the court and then showing that she's claiming these claims. And if you can't read it, the claim there on letter C, it says the petitioner involved in this case is vulnerable, aka setting herself up to be able to get something from it. Then it says C, there is a preponderance of, and then you can't see it. It could be preponderance of evidence that there's a statutory abuse of a child, and it says grape and or statutory sexual abuse on said date, which is 9/23/2024. And the description of the harm in capitals, father, and you can't see the rest. And then it says daughter's room, so forth and so on. So this is ISIS coming out with the additional restraining order, all right, which we know that their one was filed with this claim. Now, here's the problem with this. This woman with this claim has this guy not being arrested for this issue. He was arrested in 2023 for some alleged abuse. I'm going to presume it was for, all right, are we good? Oh, man. All right, are we still on the internet? All right, are we still good? All right, for some reason I got kicked off my internet. All right, I got kicked off the internet real quick here. So I'm just checking in. Just checking in if we're good. All right, are we good? Okay, we're good here. Okay, thank you. My internet said it went out, so I was a little concerned. Let me get back to what I was talking about. Thank you for sticking around. So this woman says this guy did this. He was not arrested for this issue, which makes it very, very interesting. So here you go. 9/23/2024. His original arrest. His original arrest was in November of 2023. So there was no claim for this initially. This claim of abuse is recent. This guy has not been arrested. How do we know? I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen to this.
New world order.
Let's go back. This guy allegedly has been found. Unfortunately, they are digging him up. I mean, because it's her fault. She exposed him. Apparently, this guy's on a dating app. Uh-oh. Now, I didn't expose this guy. The world has exposed him, so I don't feel like I'm doing him any problems here. But his name allegedly is Jermaine, of course.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, here we go. Jermaine from Jersey Shore, New Jersey. Somebody's looked him up on a dating app. And he has now joined the world of a dating app. 47-year-old man seeking women 18 to 41. Oh, no. Is this a dim day? Is this a tether? Look at my man lineup, bruh. Look at my man lineup.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
All right,
fault.
so people are calling him, again, a predator because he's looking for women 18 to 40. Jermaine, you can just go to the JUCO, sir. You don't got to be on the internet. What internet are you on, bruh? All right, Rose Brides. Rose Brides. All right, so there he is right there, 5'9", 203 pounds. We all can lose a little weight, sir.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Age 47. Hey, he looking for some prime piece of calico. Now, this doesn't help his case at all. This doesn't help his case at all. When you're alleged to be alleged child abuser, and then a man that is supposedly dealing with young women who are targeting you for money, and you look like you're controlling, having a dating app saying you're looking for 18-year-old. This is not a good look, sir, but hey, enjoy yourself. Go off. All right, but I don't know the dating app here, but it does looks, it's not a good look, man. I'm going to tell you, bro. They got you all out here on Al Gore's internet on a dating app. Well, apparently here we got right here. This woman says right here, this story is 100% true. This is what the trophy wife has to say in her comment section. Legal proceedings began the day we left. This man, and of course, there's no punctuation here, so bear with me. Why don't people use punctuation anymore? It says, this man has left us with nothing. He continues to abuse me even after I left him by taking all money out of the accounts and cutting all cards. Having my car stolen, he cut off my cell phone this morning. I've had to sell shit just to survive. She's still wearing her wedding ring. This is not a game. Why the F do I even need to explain after he touched his own biological children? I never made this up. Jesus as my witness. All right, so she's fighting hard here in the comment section. And there they are. There's the happy family right there. There's the happy family right there. So there is a legitimate marriage. We know that's true. There also was an arrest 2023. And then there's the claim in September of 2024. But it gets worse than that, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play this video here by this woman who claims to be the niece of Jermaine. All right, the niece of Jermaine.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
The niece of Jermaine. All right, so remember, this guy is supposedly raped ISIS 4 times. He's allegedly touched his own biological children multiple times. And now I'm not saying I believe her either, but hey, now we have 2 women. And ladies, I'm going to tell you, if you have 2 women telling a story, all bets are off. All right. Both of them are lying. Could be. So let's see what she has to say about this situation, unfortunately. And maybe she's going to expose ISIS. All right. Here we go. And take a look at this. All right. Yes. Her wig is wigging.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dee, and I am the niece of the trophy wife's husband. Now, I know you know who the trophy wife is because she's been going up and down my timeline for the last couple of days. Her name is Isis, or Paloma, which is her real name. This lady is completely insane. Let's just start from there. Background story. Her and my uncle got together really quick. From what I've been seeing and what I've been told, she thought that she was getting a come up with my uncle. But then when things didn't go her way and she pretty much seen that she could no longer hide the things that she was doing behind closed doors, she ended up trying to find a different route.
All right. Now, is anybody listening to what this young lady's saying here? Her name is D. All right. I got a D for you, man. All right. Anyway, let's keep it seriously. D says she was trying to get a come up on the husband. Now, that actually lines up with this. All right, remember, she had the video talking about she went from trophy wife. She went to single mom to trophy wife in a year. And she met this guy a week and then was already marrying him. That actually lines up pretty good with what this woman even admitted when I reviewed the video on Tuesday. So this isn't a surprise. D is actually she's not telling us something we don't know. All right, but here we go.
Come on here and lie to you all and tell you that her daughter had been touched by her dad, which that is not the case. Her daughter had been touched by her son, and she didn't want anybody to know because she wanted to try to make it seem like my uncle was the bad guy because she...
Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity.
God bless these kids. Man, pray for these kids. I'm not a praying man. If you're not a praying man, you can flip a coin or rub a rabbit's foot or walk under a ladder or throw salt over your shoulder, whatever you do. These kids need some help. What is going on here, Ninja? What in the world?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
now, here's the thing, man. This is why you don't put family business out here in these YouTube motherfucking streets.
In these streets.
They got some internet sleuths and they got some people that will say their side of the story. This is getting a little too twisted here. And I mean, not even Netflix,
oh, the humanity.
Not even Tubi can pull this off. And of course, these are melanated people. So I tell you about the melanated community. There's some problems out here, man. So let's go back. This woman is insinuating that it is indeed, it is one of the male children. Oh my goodness. Which I believe is a young man that is probably as old as 10 all the way up to 14 or 15. Okay, that is the age range of the young man. I don't really know, but I remember she had an 11-year-old and a 14. I can't remember the age of the young men that she had, but they were relatively in that age, 10 and 7, or I can't remember. This woman who is exposing Paloma, ISIS, is saying that it was one of the boys. And yes, the boys are not this guy's kids, right? So that is the stepson they're alleging did the thing here. And now here's the evil part about it. She's saying ISIS is aware of it, that it was him, but now she wanted to get out of the toxic marriage, and this was the exit plan. Okay, let's go back to this sister right here to see what she's saying.
She wasn't getting what she wanted.
All right, so let's go back. All right, is this the end of the video? Yes, this is the end of the video. I wonder if it's a little bit longer here, but this is what she's insinuating.
Had been touched by her dad, which that is not the case. Her daughter had been touched by her son, and she didn't want anybody to know because she wanted to try to make it seem like my uncle was the bad guy because she wasn't getting what she wanted.
Oh my goodness gracious, man. Listen, it's an evil world out here, brothers.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, so now remember, these are the biological children of him. These are the daughters, the alleged victims, according to ISIS Paloma. That's his biological daughters. That's what she's saying, he did it. But she's saying Paloma knows that it possibly, this is what she's saying, that it's possibly the boys that did it. Now, let me tell you, man. What I'm seeing is, in this case, these are things that happen commonly, and people try to protect other people, and it happens. And, but where's CPS? Where are they at on this situation? Because they could clear this up, especially with this going on the internet, especially with Paloma now deleting videos and essentially hiding. Let me just show you here, our YouTube channel. She deleted all of her trophy wife videos, right? This is maybe a rebrand. But she was the one that brought it to the internet, just so we guys know. And people pick sides right away. People pick sides right away to determine if she was telling the truth. And then, of course, people with their past history and trauma, they basically said, yeah, we need to do something. This guy, the dad, is evil. But now we got the father on a dating app, right? He done moved on. And he's also seeking 18 to 40-year-old women. And that ain't a good look either, because women obviously going to feel a certain way about an older man targeting younger women intentionally. And then he did the same thing. So he is setting up a pattern of behavior that looks and makes him look suspect. And now you got the niece out here saying it was the son. And now you got ISIS out here with a GoFundMe collecting almost about $10,000 at this particular point and jumping up on Al Gore's internet playing the victim. And in this situation, who is the problem here? Is it the niece? Is it the father? Is it the son? Or is it ISIS? This is definitely some toxic family relationship.
Straight jacket.
But yeah, this is definitely going to probably go to the state. But you guys know the state moves very slow. Here's the kicker. The guy has not been arrested for this at this moment. And I would have probably assumed that if this claim was lobbed at the hospital, which ISIS claims in her video that she took the daughter to the hospital, they conducted an examination. I don't know what they determined. This is what I said in my original video. What did they determine? Because and we know they have a duty to report immediately. If you take her to a hospital or a police agency or a education, a teacher, a nurse, they have a duty to report immediately. They don't let the guy walk. That guy, if they got the information from the child said this happened, they did an examination and revealed some damage, they would have a duty to report to an agency immediately. And I'm willing to bet he would have been arrested on the spot. Typically, these arrests don't occur if there's this going on, which is a he said, she said, and there is no examination. There's no investigation. There was no one that has a duty to perform. He would have been arrested on the spot. And I actually talked to a young lady who believed her. I said he would have been arrested. And she, with her experience, because she said, I experienced childhood sexual abuse. No one was ever arrested. So I said, but would they report it to a mandatory reporter? Thank you, KT King. Did they do an examination on you? Did you go to a agency? And she said no. And I said, well, that's probably why they weren't arrested. It was just an accusation. And once it's an accusation, it's hard to prove. That it's hard to prove at that point. It's just he said, she said, and then it's just within the family. But when you got a mandatory reporter, a hospital, an examination, and you have either the parent or the child having that particular allegation, and you got physical proof, you got swelling and redness in this area, that guy's getting arrested right away. Okay? He getting arrested on the spot. All right. I mean, they're going to search his ass up right away. I mean, there ain't no, and Michelle, am I right about this? There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. There ain't no, oh, we'll open up an investigation. Soon as that investigation is concluded and they do some tests around that area, he getting arrested on the spot. They going to search his ass up and they pulling, he ain't going to be on no fucking dating app. So that's where I find problematic, right? Because that's almost all the proof you need. You don't need you're not going to go get a restraining order at that point. You would have to have the hospital report. There would be damage. There would be abrasions or scars or whatever's going on. That definitely, that's enough to get an arrest. All right, that's enough to get you getting locked up. At least get locked up overnight until they figure it out. You ain't jumping on YouTube the next day with the hospital report. That would be an arrest on the spot, right? Okay, but now we don't have an arrest, so who do we believe in this situation? I think he's doing damage by being on a dating app. I'm going to just tell him right now, if you're watching me, I would delete the date. Well, it's too late. All right, it's too late. Oh, Michelle says not always. Okay, anybody, they will do an investigation first, likely within 1 to 2 days. So Michelle, she's an RN. Any other RNs can speak up. Michelle saying not true. All right. So we're not speaking from a legal perspective here. Michelle says not necessarily. They will investigate likely within 1 to 2 days. All right. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. But now we have two women in this situation. We definitely have potentially a false alligator somewhere. We're going to actually do a poll and see if you see who you believe.
In the divorce.
Do you believe this woman right here? Do you believe her? All right, the niece, because she's sticking up for a male family member, which doesn't give her much credibility. I mean, that, just to be honest with you, that doesn't lend great credibility. You would need a family friend. You would possibly need a friend of ISIS, Paloma, to make this allegation. But this is a friend of the father, or sorry, a relative of the father. That doesn't give her great credibility there. All right, but she's actually speaking from a position of saying, I know intimate details about the marriage, because this woman intentionally targeted him, and now she was looking for a come up, which means in effect, that puts the trophy wife on the defensive, because she literally admitted that that's what she did. She targeted him because he was a higher value man, and that's why she put herself in that position. Let's not talk about the kids yet. So it makes her hard to believe because of her actions on the internet and her saying, I'm going for a high value man. I'm going for a rich man. I intentionally snapped him up. That's what she said in this video, which she has now deleted because it was been reviewed by not only me, but Abba and Preach and other larger platforms. They have now reviewed it and they're like, wait a minute. The way you carried yourself actually endangered the children. But people still believe ISIS. They do. They still believe her. Or do you believe the father who has not been out here being vocal yet? Do you believe him, Jermaine, who wants 18 to 40-year-old men? All right. I'm sorry, women. Pause. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, let me play this a little bit more of this video because this woman was out here speaking facts related to ISIS in her explanation.
She is taking care of her grooming, her maintenance, her self-care. This is the document that she was showing on the screen when ISIS went live, and then ISIS deleted that video as well. She was trying to show that she has a protective order against her uncle, Darika's uncle, Jermaine Dowdy. Darika, yeah, Dowdy's her name as well. The same as her uncle's name. ISIS's husband's name. Or, well, I don't know how long this is even going to last, you guys. Her whole situation, I think that guy is rushing to get a divorce as soon as possible. He cut her off from a lot of things, but I'm just shocked that this woman did not have a savings of any kind. Okay? This is her showing her protective order. These are her allegations and claims because she said she didn't feel safe too. And she wanted also like no contact and a restraining order. According to the niece, she's trying to get revenge, trying to get back at him. Okay? So maybe he's also trying to get back at her by having his dating apps, trying to find his new trophy wife. Okay, that's his goal. Find a new trophy wife, start over, create a whole new family. Because this man could not wait to go online and start promoting himself to new women.
Well, to be fair, the accusation happened in September, so it is now November, and it was early September, if I'm not mistaken. So it's been a couple of months. Yeah, he's ready to move on, and I'm pretty sure the relationship, the damage had been done significantly by that point. So I don't see that at all. I don't see that as a red flag. Someone says I did a background check. Oh, she should have done a background check. All right, okay.
And she was talking about just speeding tickets. Wow. And that's the thing. When some of these girls that have serious trauma who are in survival mode and fight or flight mode, this is not an excuse. But a lot of times these people will accept the most bizarre things in their life. They will look at things like it's not a big deal.
Well, you know, listen, we talk about this sprinkle and high value man and these women. This is, oh, by the way, I said this earlier. This is hypergamy working against women. She obviously was low hanging fruit and he overlooked it because I don't know what the problem with him was. Maybe he is an abuser. They're alleging he is. But he went for a younger woman, and he took a younger woman with kids, who that woman literally said she was out here hoeing for thugs, right? And so this is, again, when the sexual past catches up. She said, I was out here in these streets dating thugs, pookies, and ray-rays, messed up, got intentionally pregnant at 17, so she's showing the ability to be an apex predator. She intentionally got pregnant at 17. She deleted this video, by the way. Then she got pregnant again in her 23, 25 area. Then ran around with pookies and ray-rays. And then he married her all because she cleaned up her act and put a wig on, right? And put makeup on and then presented herself as a trophy wife. So then his decision to marry her ends up kicking him in the ass. Why are you in your 40s marrying a woman that is in her 20s that's a single mother? Okay. So he definitely he put himself in a position because maybe he wanted a trophy wife. I have no idea what he was trying to do. But after he smashed that a couple times, he realized that she was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. All right. Where's the picture? Okay. Yeah. She was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And she seems cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, to be honest with you. She doesn't seem mentally stable. And she's out here giving advice to women about being a trophy wife. Be careful, ladies, who you take advice from. I did a poll on Twitter where I asked, and you guys are doing a poll right now for me, so I'm going to ask this poll again for these guys. All right, the poll, you guys believe D. All right, less people believe ISIS at all. All right, and then Jermaine, you guys believe Jermaine is innocent, although he's out here looking for some young pieces of calico. And the children. What about the children in this case? If indeed the children one of them, the young ladies, or both of them were supposed to be abused here. But the children are being put on the back burner. We're worried about D, Jermaine, ISIS, and other things. And the kids are the one right here. We have the kids being the victim. And then one possibly a perpetrator, which then you need some help going on. These people obviously need some help psychologically and stuff like that. He's not an adult, so he's not going to big boy jail for this. You can change her. But right now, most people agree that you're apt to believe D. Now, you got two women that are telling a story here. So who do we believe as women? Believe all women, hashtag. Now we got two women telling two opposing stories. Who do we believe? My question is this on Twitter. Do you think hypergamy gives women an advantage in dating, or does it work against them? That's my poll there on Twitter. One of the things I'm trying to educate men, and right here it says it works against them. It can work against them. Most people believe it can work against them. So I won't ask you because you guys have already been tainted. You won't get an honest answer here. But I've been trying to tell men this for a long time, that this hypergamous pursuit of men, by measuring them on things that they have achieved, is actually something that is going to work greatly against women in the long run. Not only does it work greatly against them in the long run, they put so many people in danger in the process. So Kevin Samuels, Kendra G, all right, a lot of these women are jumping up on Al Gore's internet talking about they want a man that's this and that, but they're oftentimes single mothers, or oftentimes willing to put themselves and their children in bad situations solely because they're looking at how the man has conducted himself in his life. And then that lines up to the man could have some, questionable characteristics about himself, to where I've said for a long time, I would never date a single mother, or let alone move in with one, especially if they have teenage boys and teenage girls. These are off the chart red flags. Can they work for some people? Yes. But these are red flags to me, because all it takes is the child's words to put you in jail. True or false. All it takes is somebody questioning, why is that kid sitting on your lap like that? And these are his biological kids. Or it takes one madman to commit an act against a child that completely ruptured your life, and it's only because you had a kid in there, or you married someone that was a single mother. But I don't deal with women with that particular group of things here. She got an adolescent daughter. That's a no-go. The daughter could have a bad day, crash out, and then point the finger at you, and you're stuck. Now, anybody that doesn't believe that, I just covered this story earlier where it easily happened. There was a woman up in San Jose where she was out there allegedly selling some punani at $500, and she disappeared for 5 days, came back, and was like, well, I don't know what happened. Just like that. Young women crash out. We had another video of another woman crashing out, trying to hang herself in a hotel room because she just is having a bad day. Now, you're talking about a 15, 16-year-old young lady, and she had a bad day, and she like, fuck it, scorched earth. Now, all of a sudden, she's making allegations against you, and you can't defend it. So even the guy, the father, Jermaine, put himself in a vulnerable position by going out to target a woman because she was young, but overlooked clearly about the kid scenario. Now the kid scenario is coming back to haunt them. Yes. I worked a case where a stepdaughter walked into the bedroom on stepdad and said stepdad was looking at her in the bathroom. Slim lied about everything. The young women have crashes out. In fact, most of the time, and let me tell you something, because I did a show called The Famous Lies of Women, right? And I went through Blasey Ford. I went through the historic lies that women have caused that has ruptured the world. Even I went as far as the Virgin Mary. All right, but women have told some tremendous lies, some whoppers, as they call them, that have destroyed kingdoms. The Rosewood woman that burnt down a whole area in Florida, a whole town. Emmett Till Carolyn, whatever her name was, Carolyn Bryant. Women have told some whoppers out here, right? I even said Rosa Parks, whoppers changed the world. Women have told lies that have changed the fucking world. This is the problem I have. And what we have to understand is most of these women were young. Most of them were young. Carolyn Bryant was in her early 20s. A whopper, right? And she had to live until 60 plus years with that fucking whopper, and it changed the world. Talking about sleep whistling at her when he was clapping them cheeks. Duke Lacrosse. I mean, women have told some whoppers that changed laws, right? And we still living with them today. All right, it's crazy. Susan Smith, who tried to get out of jail on parole, and they sent her ass back. All right, and she drowned her kids. All right, Amber Heard shitting on someone's bed saying they'll never believe a little blonde woman over you. Men have been lynched. The world has changed on a dime on one woman's tears. So this is where I have to say, we have to understand and look at the dynamics. Many of these women have been as young as 14 and as old as 23, but we can't forget the old maids either that have been telling some whoppers. All right, but most of these women were young women, 14 to 23, 24. All right, and they will come out here and fuck the world up with a lie. But they want you being out here believing them. Right? Believing they ass. All right, bruh. No way, man. They'll have a ninja stop, stab, shot, lynched, and she'll be like, oh, I was, okay. All right. Yeah, lots of them be telling whoppers. So this is the problem I have, and I try to educate men on this one. I do have some more show left, but do me a favor, hit the like button. We have It's an Evil World We Live In coming up here. Do your own due diligence. Believe who you want to believe. It's an evil world we live in. We have men out here. All right. We have a man that has HIV negative dating a woman that's HIV positive. Yep. The Salem witch trials. You guys know in the Salem witch trials, it was mostly women lying on other women. Like they always claimed that that was some patriarchal madness. But the original Salem witch trial, it was women blaming the other women, right, of witchcraft. And one of them was a slave or a former slave or a black woman. All right, that was one of the witches. And she was, I think she was a descendant. She had a Haitian descent or was from the Caribbeans. So one of the women, the first original woman that was claimed to be a witch was a woman that was either of black descent from the Caribbeans, and she was one of the original witches. I think she was from Haiti or had some descent from Haiti. And then the other women that were blaming each other, it was women lying on each other, and they said they were clearly lying on each other. Then there were other women lying on other women to get access to their land. I mean, that when you study the history of our world, it's madness, and you can simply drum it down to there's sometimes women go off on a lying bender. What about the woman that in South Carolina, was it South Carolina or Alabama, said she saw a baby walking down the highway at dark, full traffic, nobody saw her, and then there was a man in an orange wig, all right, in a clown suit on the other side. Right? Like, it literally is one of those things that they will come out here, well, why would a woman lie? They told whoppers, Ninja, we got a whole religion on possibly a lie right now, but I won't offend nobody right now. But I'm going to just tell you, Immaculate Conception. Like, come on. Like, if you're not a religious person, you would have to look at it and be like, all right, somebody lying. Change the world. People start riding around cutting people's head off and taking over people's land and shit. It's just spread it. Like, just looking at it from the outside. I know I'm not trying to offend people's religion, but from the outside looking in, that's a whopper. And it could have been innocent as, all right, what do we tell? I don't know. All right, I don't want to tell nobody I was fucking around. All right, it's God's child. That would be a whopper. Right? Anyway, right now. That would be a lie that changed the history of the world. Just if we're looking at it pragmatically. I'm not trying to offend anyone, but that would be a pragmatic look at it. That would be a tremendous lie. All right, but here we are today. All right. Here we are today, and you got a cross on your chest. I'm just saying. Just looking at it from the outside in. All right, but anyway. Right? But that's a tough conversation to have. I know that's tough, but we don't want to go there because y'all weak. All right, but anyway. Right. All right, anyway, brothers. I mean, that's a tough one. How do you deal with this one? You have to look at it like that. What if it was a lie? Up. All right, anyway, now we looking goofy. All right, let me stop here. Tremendously. Shout out to Savagely Hustling again for your support. Shout out to our brother here. It's MC Hamster in New York State. During a divorce, there is an automatic stay on all financial assets between the couple, meaning the state disallows you from moving your money. Marriage is a good thing. Marriage laws are not. Know thy difference. I agree. You guys know I'm pro-family and marriage. All right. I mean, but I think the marital laws are ridiculous. The resurrected simp enforcers at CGA. I'm talking to a mysterious BW that only has highlights but no pics on her IG and occasionally deletes her IG for mental breaks. She's an 8. How do you know what she looks like? Okay. She's an 8, age 27. I'm a 6, age 32 with dreads. I can't figure this biche out, but she loves FaceTiming me and talking to me. I want to pay for cheeks, but I don't know if she's JUCO. Is this a real scenario, sir? This sounds crazy. Like, what are y'all doing, man? Y'all be messing around. Y'all be messing around, going above and beyond, man. Deal with it straight up. This ninja, what is going on?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. Hey, ladies, are y'all here? Ladies, come here. Say meow. Meow. Ladies, what the fuck is this shit? Are we talking to people, bro? Like, hey, I can't talk to women more than one time on the phone. I'm like, meet up. All right, meet up. Let's go. All right, punani on the table. Let's go. What the hell's going on? And if she say, I don't want none, okay, stay over there. What is going on? All right, that sounds like, wait, you want to pay her for cheeks? What is going on? You don't even know if she's JUCO? You're gonna proposition? You're gonna proposition a woman that you don't know want to be propositioned? Y'all are taking this too far. Right? Y'all taking this shit way too far. It's a lot easier, guys. You don't have to go through all this. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to our brother Emil says, Leech little XX Beach tried to have me buy a house and put both of her old parents in it. And you said, kiss my entire ass. He says, I had that bitch tummy hurting. Now they all broke without me. Okay, so you were with the woman for a long time and you dumped her, right? She wanted you to buy a house and was she Asian? This sounds like an Asian woman or a Latina. She wanted to put both of her parents in it. You see what men go through, ladies? Ladies, you see what men go through? Right here. Men are going through some complex issues with women. Man, y'all going through it, man. The resurrected simp enforcer says, I'm very mysterious myself, and she's more mysterious than me. It's creepy. I will leave her alone. Leave her alone. Here, Brasilia says, protection order dismissed. My ex can no longer say she was a victim of abuse online and has to delete all posts saying she was. My lawyer asked why I was so calm, and I said, you prepared me for this ish. Shout out to the coach gang, man. New All right, Henry Brazilian wins his protection order case. Shout out to him. His ex-wife is a beast. All right, so, but she's doing the damage. It's not going to stop her. Be prepared for something else. Henry, thank you for the update. No excuse lifestyle. Rocky Cage, what's up, coach? I knew something was off about this trophy wife the moment she started talking about the amount of kids that she had. Her being exposed for who she is no surprise. He says, I'm out doing Uber Eats and listening to the show. Salute, brother. Have fun out there, man. Yes. Sunday says Kevin Samuels was not only trying to get Generation Xers married, he had a Facebook group, or as I call it, fake book, full of thousands of young marriage-minded people who were vetted. He was in the process of trying to turn it into an app before he died. All right, so that would have been great too. Shout out to him there. He died a little bit too soon before he was able to see his thing turned into fruition there. So he was looking to get young marriage-minded people. By the way, if you're not marrying people between the age of 18 and 28, it's useless. All right, it's useless. In fact, any change you want to make, if the change is not accepted by the generation that is represented between the ages of 18 and 28, the change is useless. Okay, changing old people is not going to change anything. Young people need to be the people. If you want traditional wives, you're going to need women 18 to 28 to overwhelmingly pursue being a traditional wife. If you want the community to stop being violent and stop shooting and killing each other, telling 30 and 40-year-old people will not do it. You need the people that are out here with liquid courage and testosterone and hormones and peace leaves leaking. You need to tell them to stop shooting each other. Telling people from 30 and 40 and 50 and up is not going to help you. So if you want marriage to be on the docket, you need 18 to 28-year-old people getting married. Period. All right, so shout out to him. He was trying to get that going on there. Marriage-minded people. All right, yo, it's tough out here. H Everyday says, the new way to hang a ninja, have a BW claim you raped their child who can't defend nor consent to an examination, be used as a weapon. Coach's video lays out all the ways men get taken out in America. And you can see how easy a man could get lynched on an accusation. Let's just say we were back in a time where vigilante justice was prevalent. The South, the Wild West, and so forth and so on, where an accusation did not lead to a court. You would get lynched before you made it to Mayberry. You would get lynched before you made it to Mayberry. You would have vigilantes on either side ready to take out their justice on whoever is accused. We have vigilante justice today in the form of social media, where we will digitally lynch someone, right? We will air out people's personal stuff because we want to see the truth. So we will digitally lynch people and affect their job, get them fired, and then get them canceled or something like that down. This is an example of vigilante justice. All right, so, you'll have people come up in horses and burning crosses and tiki torches and shit like this. This is what we're doing digitally. So be careful with this because it's hard to make decisions and based off of one person's claim. You would need both people to represent themselves. And as an accused, you have the right to confront your accuser. You have a right to a fair and speedy trial. You have the Bill of Rights. You have the whole goddamn rights as an American to not be out here under persecution because one person accused you. But this is why we don't have vigilante justice and lynch mobs anymore. We're not supposed to, but we do. And so we had people ready to lynch this guy. Now we have another person with time. We gave it a little bit of time. Now we have, her own evidence. Now we can have a situation where we need a trial and say, this needs to be trialed in court, not out here in the court of public opinion, period. And H Everyday says women in America have weaponized something against us. Oh, they've been weaponized against us. He says, look how easy it is for them to claim assault, abuse, a crime, or even snitch on you to the authorities or your ops. Prostitution will be legal by 2030, and food will be made in labs, and you will rent. European serfdom is back. No denying that. No denying that. But yes, in the family court, the woman has all the rights to be able to do these things. And of course, I'm so sad that people don't get to experience the family court. One of the things I suggested is that if you're considering marriage, go to the family court. because a lot of people don't realize what's going on there. There are no civil rights in the family court. There are no rights under the Constitution in the family court. So the actions this young woman is taking is right in line with someone that understands that. So she's an apex predator to begin with, a self-admitted one. Then she's going in there saying, I know you have no rights. I'm able to screw you over by marching down there, getting the protection order, and lobbying a claim. Now, this is going to be in the legal record, whether he's convicted or not. So this could affect his future employment or anything like this if it's false. And then now he has no civil rights under this jurisdiction of the family court. The family court is not a actual court. It's a kangaroo court. It's a fraudulent court. It's a court that is not under the Constitution of the law. It is an administrative court at best. All right. They do nothing legally in there. Very little. All right. But follow the legal family court law. That's all they got. And it's their own laws that they made up. Right now, most of you guys don't realize this. And then until you go through it. And then you will realize that if this went straight to court, his ass will be in jail, whether he did it or not. Now, when we talk like this, they call us all kind of bitter and hurt, and we've been through shit, and we out here jaded and whatnot. But it gets real out here in the field. Shout out to our brother Harden in the building. Just got back from the EU. India, Thailand is the UEA. India, Thailand, and Malaysia. Shout out to you. So you're definitely full with the linglings out there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Even the Indian linglings. Kamala Harris is linglings, so you already know what's up. Do you have anything to add to that? You don't? Congratulations, man. Shout out to you. Welcome back. The Empire Podcast. Thanks, Coach, for everything. I'm the voice of reason. I'm the speaker of truth. David from 4K says all month UK wakes up to the air raid sound. Shout out to you. All the Europeans. Here we go right here. All right, shout out to the Europeans out here. Man, you know, the Europeans, man, they get a bad rap. You know, they come over here and tell us how good it is over there. People tell me how good it is to live in Sweden. They have equity and equality. They have socialism, and it works great. However, your ass can get invaded at any point in Sweden. All right. You know how I realize how close you are to Russia? All right. And this ninja Putin is tripping right now. This ninja ready to send it. All right. Y'all want to go live in Europe? Go ahead. All right. Ninjas in Europe wake up to that noise every 10 years. Oh, shit. All right. What madman is going crazy? Y'all liable to have a madman go crazy every 10 years. Somebody just wakes up. You know what? Let's change the map. Let's change the map. You know what we'll do? Is we'll take this little country and we'll expand it like this. You know what I mean? And we just own all this. We'll clear all this shit up. All right. It goes left, then right, and left. Y'all ninjas. Y'all just wake up to a tyrant one day. He was one time a starving artist painting, and then he woke up one day and is like, you know what? Fuck this shit. We're going to go left. And then all of a sudden they start pushing it this way, pushing it that way, consuming and gobbling up little countries and shit. Sending nukes and bombs, rolling tanks to borders. Y'all all liable and vulnerable at any minute. Y'all can get struck. Barbarian at the door. The original barbarians in motherfucking Europe, bruh. Hey, man, y'all can go live under there under that stress and duress. I'm not trying to get bombed today. All right, and it just right. We deserve this land. This land was a part of our land back in the day. Oh, Lord, here we go. Tanks start rolling in. All right, God damn, who put these tanks here? Kaboom! All right, here we go. Oh, my goodness. I'll stay here where we have the Pacific and the Atlantic Ocean and wait for the intercontinental ballistics to show up. All right, and they're going to hit New York first. You already know where they're hitting. California or New York. It will be good here. All right, as long as... All right, anyway. Let me stop. The Europeans are going to get mad. Our brother here, this is a co-sponsorship. Landy Chapman says, not my girl, coach. She takes Cash App. She just never repays. Oh, these are just loans. Shout out to you. Is all right here.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, shout out to you. She takes Cash App. She just never pays you back. It's all good. I get you, man. Shout out to our brother Christopher Ross says, LOL, plaque in the teeth. Get your confidence up. Shout out to you, man. Laughing out here at all these. I see some of these women, and listen, y'all every now and then gonna catch me out here trying to sneak a fast one past the old broad. You will. Every now and then. You're gonna see me out here, you're gonna catch me live, and you be like, Coach, that ain't no young piece of calico. And I'm like, I'm just trying to sneak a fast one past this. So I'm putting my spitball out there. But here's the thing. Most men are down bad. You're going to hear this next. We got some show left. We got like 20 minutes of show left after I do these super chats. Y'all be out here down bad. Y'all don't realize it. You don't realize it. And I'm going to tell you why. Because when I started watching this type of content, they used to tell me this all the time. And they used to be like, there'll be a dating coach up here. I only deal with women 21 to 25. I used to be like, that ain't even possible. I'd be like, well, he's just lying. He's just saying that. And here I am with this 39-year-old soggy breath single mom, all right, just listening to her at lunch. Just yip yap. Right? And that was been everything on Tinder, Bumble, doing normie dating, which is absolutely pathetic and pathetic at the same time. But until I switched up my mindset and I said, I deserve the best of the best. You don't see it. You be out here, what I call aiming low and hitting. You guys have a philosophy because men are down bad, ladies. These men are down bad. They rather aim low and hit rather than aiming high and missing. These men are down bad. Most of you women that you're dealing with, most of the men you're dealing with, ladies, they don't like you at all. They out here trying to sneak a fast one by you. Kayla says, XXs only care about lack of fairness when it doesn't benefit them. This feeds into their selfishness. When they're young and beautiful, they will have all the advantages that men don't. They don't even think about it. He says, so we shouldn't feel sorry for them as they age and can't get what they want. And I agree. A lot of you guys feel bad. Well, older women out here, they still out here looking good, man. And I don't care what her face looks like, bro. When I get down there and start taking that scarf off of her neck, all right, or that thing she covering her neck, and I see the wrinkles all on her neck, I'm like, all right, I deserve better than this. Just like when they were 19 and 24, they deserve better. Me too. Caitlin says, Coach, what would you make of a woman having a baby to save a relationship or marriage that's deteriorating? Never do it. It's not going to work out. That marriage is dead. All right. Anybody having a keep a ninja baby, they oftentimes you put the babies at risk. These babies are often forgotten about. You do unrepairable damage to a human being by having a child to keep your relationship together. People, you guys do some wild shit out here. Please, your child deserves better. Your child didn't ask to be here. All right? Your child didn't ask to be here. It's you two losers that are trying to have a baby to keep this marriage working. And then when the baby comes and the marriage doesn't stay together or a relationship, then the child has to suffer. All right? It's a disgrace. Twin A said, what's up, Coach Gang? He says the dating down chick from that clip is still single. Surprise, surprise. She hopes to get married by 2030. I wouldn't hold my breath. Shout out to you. What's up for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Suave Genius keep leading the way for the talented 10th and slapping these bitches that try to interfere. And he also says teenage boys and girls make up the majority of pedos. He says they are young and dumb and hot in the pants, and they only have authority over small children. And he says people forget R. Kelly was touched by his teenage sister, which leads him to perverted thinking about teenage girls. I also heard a stat that I don't know is any true, so I don't know if that stat is true, but it would make sense. But I also heard a stat that who is the least likely person to touch a young child, specifically a daughter? Who's the least likely person to sexually abuse a daughter? Now, again, this is stats. So if this happened to you, ladies, I'm not trying to defend it. Who's the least likely person to do this? Anybody know? And I'll let you guys answer it because you guys are on a 10-second delay. Think about it, and I'll give you the answer. Sam the Prince, the doctors, this is, I think he works in the medical. All right, so you guys got the answer. I know the biological father is the least likely person. Look it up yourself. Is the least likely person or male to sexually abuse the daughter. The least likely male to sexually abuse their daughter is the father, the biological father. Now, I don't know if that's in comparison to all the other males or including the mother. But the least likely person to sexually abuse their daughters are the biological father. You know who the most likely person is? Right here. You know who the most likely person is? Now, this is where people might have experiences with not. The most likely person is the stepfather. All right, so look that up. The stepdad is most likely, way more likely than almost any male present in the child's life. All right, stepfather. That is the most dangerous person to put with your daughter. So stepfather, more than likely. Biological father, least likely. And then when you compare them two, you could just basically look and say, them are the least likely people to be involved in that one. So anyway, many people might have had different experiences, but, you know. Sam the Prince says the doctors run tests and must report to the police, which is you. A minor can give a statement, but the parent has to pursue prosecution as the adult. Child rape is a felony and is a must arrest. So mom must be giving unclear details. Okay, so there it is right there. And I never, ever, ever had to have a child rape that didn't end in an arrest where the parent wants to prosecute and knows the assailant and there is evidence present. So I never made an arrest in this situation. Sorry, I said I never had a situation, a child rape, that didn't end in an arrest. Wow. Okay, so if there was an accusation, there was always an arrest. Where the parent, I'm messing that up. Where the parent wants to prosecute, knows the assailant, and there's evidence. So this is the case in her case. She knows the assailant, she wants to prosecute, and there's evidence. You said it almost always ends in an arrest. So in this situation, we don't have an arrest yet. Is that concerning to you, to people involved? Because we're all involved at this particular point. Wowzers. Couple more. Heiko Saki says, oh, as always, coach, crushing it. Legitimately had a young woman lie on me at my job claiming I was a creep and stalking her when she gave me her number and on the regular flirted with me in private. Jesus. Yeah, brothers. All right. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. All right. Yes. We all learn the hard way. And in this case, isn't that called manipulation? Now, the way women flirt is they almost always do it in private. The way men flirt, we almost always do it in public. In fact, I've often said men are like dogs, women are like cats. Cats have a lot of sex, but you never see them. Dogs have a lot of sex, and you're likely to see them in public. Women are cunning with that. They'll wait till nobody can see, and they'll be doing all the stuff they want you to do. Then they will come off innocent. Why? They have a reputation to protect. You, on the other hand, you have no reputation at all. Everybody expects you to be doing it. So you will have a flirtation in private, and then you'll walk out in public and try to carry that over, and she'll be like, huh? What? Plausible deniability. So young men have to learn that. Young men have to learn that and accept it, that that's how women move and operate. They have a reputation to protect that they're often going to get judged by. They have to move in silence, and they have to be able to say, I didn't want that. They have to be able to do this. This is an example of manipulation, right? Where guys don't see this coming when you're young. And then you wonder why things happen to you, because we're ill-equipped to understand and accept what's going on. Then you find me to be egregious when I'm telling you these things. But this is simple. They've been doing this since forever. Right? But if you don't think women are out here doing shit crazy like this, how do you explain all these single mothers? How do you explain all this sex and STIs? Right? The woman actually is volunteering. She's less likely to be a victim. H Everyday says, I bet you that immaculate conception was caused by a pretty girl who let it into smash, and her real husband was a simp. You know, carpenters work all day in those times. Farrell didn't play that ish with the you-know-who's out here. Yes, indeed. All right, yes, you didn't have time.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, you didn't have time. Women are very, very conscious of how to prey on men and men's vulnerabilities. I don't know why we often make men the perpetrator and the woman the victim. In many cases, the woman strategically and well thought out is manipulating men in certain situations. I mean, they get men to be the victim almost inevitably. They will play you for a fool. They walk around here tying your shoestrings together on a daily basis, and you fall for the okie doke. We all done it, guys. So I'm not saying I've never done it. But they tie your shoestrings together under the desk and get you to trip over yourself all the time. They set up booby traps on your goofy ass. And it's fun and games with them. And you guys never see it coming. You only think that you want to have sex with her. That's it. That's all you're trying to do. And you will do just about anything you can to do it. But they're in tune with this as early as, I say, 4th grade, but even earlier. I say right around 4th grade. That lines up with my 8 to 12 theory. Right around then, they start figuring out how to get your ass. And they do that shit they start early with the young boys. All right, with the young boys. They get the dumbass young boys, the dumb. All you doing is thinking about running around and chasing and playing tag. And here she come. What you doing? 4th to 6th grade, playing y'all like a fool, a dummy. What happens? The teacher go outside. Everybody jumping off the desk. Soon as the teacher come back, somehow the boys didn't get the memo, and the girls are sitting there right there, crisscross applesauce with their hands folded on the desk, and the dudes are still throwing spitballs, sniggling, punching each other, and the girls are just sitting there. Hi, teacher. The girls are being good. The boys are being bad. Now y'all all got detention. All the boys. Boys, you guys are ADHD. You guys need to go get some help. Look at the girls. They're all sitting there crisscross applesauce. And y'all dumbasses. All right. Then it goes to middle school, playing y'all like a fool. Got your nose wide open because y'all want to smell some summer's eve. Y'all starting to get a little bit of testosterone in there. And you starting to look at the girls developing, and then they playing you like a fool. I'll do anything you want if you let me copy your homework. Anything? I'll do anything you want if you let me copy your homework. When you say anything, what anything you talking about? You mean anything? Anything. You like, oh, shit. Lord have mercy. Here my homework right here. Here you go, girl. Here you go. Copy away. Copy away. All right, yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. She finished copying. Now, you put your shit in your trapper keeper. Now, about that anything, let's go to the bushes real quick and fix that. She like, what bushes you talking about? Them bushes over there. I'm here to collect my anything, baby. All right, I'm trying to get my anything. You said you're going to do anything you said. I'm ready to go to the bushes. Let's get it done. And she's like, wait a minute. You don't mean that, do you? Yeah, you said anything. Wait, hold up. Not that. That's not. Oh, what kind of girl do you think I am? You're like, what?
Gotcha, bitch.
You said anything. I didn't say all that. I didn't say that. Like, what kind of person do you think I am? I mean, I'm only a 7th grader. I'm an 8th grader. I'm a 9th grader. I wouldn't do something like that. Oh, my God. You guys are disgusting. You like... Then she tell on your ass, he out here sexually harassing me, teacher. You in the principal's office. Now, I heard you're giving your homework around and letting people copy your homework. And I heard you're sexually harassing the young girls around campus. You're like, sitting there. Dumbass ninjas. Dumb ninjas. And they playing y'all for a fool, and they've been doing this since 4th grade, 7th grade, high school, got y'all tongue-tied, twisted in the wind, nose wide open, y'all doing anything, following behind them. Then you get to college, following behind them. Then you get to marriage, following behind them. It is only until you really get the throat slit, you really get hit over the head, it is only till you land in jail, land in divorce, land in child support, do you wake up. And like, maybe I should wake up. 20 years of getting slow roasted and cooked out here. Right? 20 straight years of getting slow roasted and cooked. Do you finally wake up? And some of y'all don't even wake up. And y'all got the nerve to say y'all running game on women. Are you an idiot? They've been running game on you since the playground. All right, y'all ain't running a damn thing on them. Then y'all got the nerve to say women are dumb. I'm like, please, they've been making y'all look stupid for a good 10, 15 years before you got a little beard on your neck. All right, y'all got the nerve to say women are less than. And they out here running circles around you, making y'all pay for every goddamn thing when they got money in their pocket. I mean, this is crazy. They've been running game on y'all since y'all can learn how to get your first wet drink. This is crazy, bro. You guys are crazy. You got the nerve to say men are superior than women. And they've been out here putting your ass on a rotisserie, right? Snow. They've been having your ass roasting on a rotisserie like a big old fat pig. Paying for everything 20, 30 years in. And then y'all want to jump up here saying women dumb and we better than them. And they still got most of y'all doing it. Chasing behind women. And nobody put y'all up on game. Nobody wakes y'all up. It's like, wake up, you fool. All right, you guys are getting cooked out here.
Silence, you fool.
Men make almost the bulk of the money. There's a gender pay gap. Women spend 83% of all dollars spent in America. Make that make sense. Women supposed to make way less money. They supposed to be the ones broke out here. But how are they spending 83% of all dollars? That includes the dollars you make. Yep. We playing checkers. They playing chess on us. And they wake up every day making moves on us. They wake up thinking 6 in the morning. As soon as they get up, how I'm going to finesse these ninjas. And you wake up, I'm going to get me some free punani. And they're in the collision course. Here we go right here. Oh, we got some more show. Quickly, I'll get through these right here. Speaking of men being down bad, it's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Michelle said she ain't broke. Why don't you bring your rich ass over here then? All right, you got something to say? Bring your rich ass over here. All right, let's play Big Bank, Take Little Bank. Let's play Big Bank, Take Little Bank. Let's come on out here. Come on out to Vegas if you want to show me Miss Richie. Richie Rich. All right, she want to show me her money. Come on, Big Bank. Meet me over there at Caesar's Palace at the goddamn Forum Shopping Club. And let's see who can shop till they drop. All right. She trying to say she got money over here. Okay.
I got money.
All right. Meet me over there at the Cosmopolitan. Let's do it. Meet me at the Aria and let's go get it. Big head hunnets.
I got money.
Bring your money over there, sweetie. Right, here we go, right here. Oh, now she trying to run my pockets. Oh, see? I tell you, man, they clever. Oh, I didn't say. Okay, now she backpedaling. You see them brothers, man? Hey, listen, I got these women figured out. Don't let them play with you, bro. Don't let them play with you out here. They start King Konging. I got money. And they be like, let's play Big Bang. Oh, wow, I didn't say all that. Now she don't want to get on the plane. All right, I don't want to hear it. It's the evil world we live in. We still got some show to enjoy. It's Friday. Men are down bad in the dating marketplace. Check this out right here. Let me take that off right here. Take a look at the change that's going on for you lonely men out here. You guys are literally sitting here going, I want a wife. I want a loyal wife, a dutiful wife, a traditional wife. All right, this is what you're saying. But take a look at how family is changing. These are like the people that say, y'all need to get off the internet and go outside. All right, but here's what's happening here. Look at the percentages of people and how families are constructed. These are the U.S. households here. Take a look at what we got. All right, couples that are married with no kids. These are called dinks. All right, these are dinks. All right, married with no kids. This has pretty much been staying the same since 1960 to 1923. That makes up 29% of all American households. They don't have, oh, they do have it. Then single no kids is rising. From 1960, it was 13% of households. Single no kids is now 29% of all American households. And it says a record 58.4% of American households now consist of married or single adults with no children. So combining these two, we have now more single or married with no children people than married with kids or any single parent. This is the highest demographic ever. Look at that. This is a record. What's in the future, man? What's in your future? Single no kids or married no kids? That's the highest amount of U.S. households. Okay. Now, the next one, married parents. So married with kids and married with their own biological kids. In 1960, that made up 44% of all U.S. households. Today, 17.9%. 17.9% of households are married with kids. It was 44% in 1960. Today, 17%. Now, single parents has risen, not as fast as we thought, though. I mean, I thought it would be much higher than this. So I'm interested in how they are setting this up. 7.4%. And other, which are households with unmarried partners, roommates, or adult relatives. And let's not forget the reading rainbow. All right, so you got reading rainbow as well, probably in that other category. And that is doubled since 1960. Okay, so this is where we are. I know you guys wish and hope. You guys are using the hope strategy, and it's not me, coach. I'm going to get me and I'm going to have. All right, but there we are. There we are, gentlemen. That's where we are. I mean, I'm only telling you what was, where we are, what's likely to happen in the future. Tradition is not coming back, brothers.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
Now, when you say people are saying it's lies, there's a lot of single mothers. Well, here's the problem with that. If you live in Gary, Indiana, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Birmingham, Alabama, then you're going to see the majority single mothers. But when you go to a civilized society, when you go to a civilized community, the single mother rates are low, especially when you go to high affluent areas or areas where family is a priority, like Salt Lake City. It's more of a priority. But when you live around Negroes, yeah, it is quite normal. You live in Jacksonville, somewhere near outside of Mobile, Alabama, somewhere on the cusp of Louisville, Kentucky, you're going to see more of it. So you got to get outside of your bubble. It is not the norm. It's not the norm. When you live on the fucking North Division of Milwaukee, where 90% of people are in single mothers, when you go somewhere civilized, where they're not acting like a zoo, you're going to see people actually living civilized. All right, so, right. When you go to a non-chaotic, non-archaic, when you go to a society that is not running around on anarchy, all right, you would actually see that it is not the norm. Right. So please understand what you're looking at. I can go to Westlake Village, California, and there will be 2 single mothers on 18 blocks. All right, they don't have it. It's not prevalent there. It is not the norm, and it certainly aren't filled up in those communities. I can go to places like Newport Beach. There probably are divorced women, but there probably aren't that many single mothers. But if I go to fucking somewhere in South Dallas, right, now I see a lot of them. So please understand what the norm is in your area, and the norm is nationwide. All right, anyway. But you're in Baltimore telling me it's not true. That's Baltimore. Okay, Baltimore is not the norm. It is death and degradation. Shout out to Westlake Village, California out here. Right. But it is. Shout out to Oak Cliff. That's what I was thinking about. You in Oak Cliff, Dallas? Yes, you're going to see chaos. All right, but what does that mean, man? Men and women are down bad here. Let's take a look at this man out here. Men and women are down bad. HIV positive and an HIV negative couple. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Gentlemen, if this is you, please, man.
Have you ever seen a man who's HIV negative and a woman is HIV positive and fall in love and have a baby? Hi, my name is Brenda J. I am HIV positive. My husband is HIV negative. Come celebrate with me for my husband's birthday. So my husband just turned 30 years old. I met my husband when he was 23. I was 21 years old. He accepted me not only being HIV positive, but he also accepted my 2 children that I had before him. I was pregnant with one, and I had one that was getting ready to turn 1. I wanted my husband to feel special, so I did something that I knew for a fact that he wanted to do over the years. So I decided to take my husband to the Texas Roadhouse, and we had an amazing time. We had a really, really good family time. We laughed. I even embarrassed my husband during the birthday holiday thing because, he didn't know nothing about it. But anyways, y'all, thank y'all so much for supporting us, and I will do a story time of how me and my husband met soon. Bye, y'all. Have you
Gotta get my bag and run.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to help men realize y'all down bad. We down bad, y'all. It's not that we can't be better. It's that we down bad. Like, you're 23 as a man. Your only options was a fat single mother, an ugly one at that, with 2 kids, or 1 kid in a pregnancy and HIV positive. Like, there's no way that we can be this down bad and desperate. I mean, a couple of jumping jacks and some push-ups, a little bit of time. Right. We could do just a little bit better. We could just do a little bit better. And then your $500, it would have got your meat fixed. Just get a second job. Do some Uber Eats. Uber Eats would have got you there, bro. But we out here, and y'all think this is a game. Y'all think this is a game out here. When I tell you black men are like down bad on the marketplace, with that you guys date women no one wants. Let me say this, guys. Black men date women nobody wants. Scrap sexual. I don't know what to do. I shine a light on this. You deny it. You say it's your preference. You come up with all kind of excuses. I mean, but we have to accept it in order to move forward. But black men, and I'm including myself, we are the scrap sexuals of the dating marketplace. Until you fix your mindset to really just change this and accept it, nothing in your community will improve. Because this guy's being framed as a hero. Yet sleeping with a woman that is HIV positive knowingly and pregnant at the time he met her. And we can call it all kind of stuff about these women this, these women that, but nothing gonna change until you scrap sexual ass men, change your mindset. And you got to do it one man at a time. Yep, we nothing but scavengers out here. Scavengers. And then you want women that shouldn't have had no babies out here. You want to, what do we do to fix these women? You giving me Mission Impossible. I can't fix this. Coach, what's the solution? I can't fix that. Like, I can't fix it. I can't fix it, man. Like, this is a dude. Stop trying to give me impossible situations to fix. Kevin Samuels can't fix this. We are, as a collective, dating women nobody else wants. Nobody else is fighting for but other niggas. All right? Until you figure it out and go for what you deserve and get your self-esteem up, you will be like this. Like, look at my...
Oh, the humanity.
I mean, this would be bad enough. But then you add pregnant and HIV positive, like we...
Oh, the humanity.
Somebody said nobody wants him either. But you're missing the point. See, I think men don't really get it. That's, again, you completely missing the point. No one wants him either. The problem is he's not HIV positive. Number one. Is he HIV positive? No. Is he pregnating other women? No. He don't got no kids. He's young. He's tall. Ninja, 20 jumping jacks and push-ups for the next 3 weeks. He could change it to a whole other man. He's young. He's got youth. He got energy and vigor and strength. Genetics of a king. The ninja in 3 years can be a rebuilt man. He can shave his neck beard. He could grow a better beard. The dude got more possibilities in the marketplace than she does. Like, that's what y'all don't get. Nobody wants him now. In 5-10 years, I bet you he could have women lined up if he got his shit straight. Y'all don't get it. Nobody wants him now. But this dude, you can't tell me he can't get it cleaned up. He can't get them titties off his chest. He got way more potential for the next 30 to 40 years. He's 23. That's what I heard. He's 20. He got way more potential than her than to settle for a woman that was pregnant with HIV. You guys do not get it. And then he's going to get HIV on his dick and then ruin it as a potential. Like, what? He said, not after the HIV kicks in. That's what y'all don't get as men. That's why y'all down bad. His potential is way infinitely higher than hers. To settle for that. If he can get his mind right. But it won't take him very long to switch up his position real quick. Put some muscles under them titties. I mean, his potential is way higher than to settle for that. So that's what y'all don't get in this conversation, and that's what y'all missing. He's 30 years old now. All right, but anyway, they met at 23. He's 30. Thank you for cleaning that up. Okay. This is the whole thing. Do y'all not get what we're trying to tell you? All right. He could change his life up in 2 years. All right, but he gonna get HIV on his nuts, and then that's it. It's gone. And now, oh God. All right, anyway. We got another guy down bad here. All right, we got a guy running around here with these creepier glasses out here. This is called, I guess, Cold Approach, Riz.
Ski. Ski. I see you and I'm trying to say what's up. Ski. What's up, man? Let's say what's up. You paying me no attention cause you probably stuck up. But it's cool, girl. You still look good.
I'm actually married, so.
Oh, for real? Yeah. I see you and I'm trying to say what's up. You looking mad, do you need a hug?
No, we're good.
Trying to turn around cause you're stuck up. Don't be acting like you're scared of a thug. Ski. Ski.
Okay, ninjas, we down bad out here. We down bad. Y'all need some fathers, man. Y'all need some men in y'all lives. Let me just say this. Is this El Paso, Texas? This has got to be El Paso. All I see is fupa and gorditas. These are some certified gorditas right here. These are some authentic gorditas. These are some chicken nugget tortas right here, man. I mean, and this is gordita. She ain't coming off of this, bro. She about to gain another 150 pounds in 10 years, bro. This is definitely El Paso right here. And you running around and this is what you got. Man, go get a job, bro. Whoever told you to do this and make this footage, he said it's cold outside. Man, Torta Supreme. And look at all this fupa. These girls too young to run around here. That's why it's almost impossible to get a good young girl out here because they running around here. These Gen Z girls running around here looking like this. All right. Yeah. Coming to the West Coast city near you. Wowzers. And you out here.
I see you and
And then here's the problem. This is the problem where the self-esteem kicks in. Oh man, rejection don't mean nothing. Guys, you getting rejected by this. Like this ain't nothing more self-esteem crushing than this. And they just walking by you like, nah. Not you. She's smiling, but, you know, she a nasty girl. This one in the front, a nasty girl right here. I've been a nasty girl. I've been.
Trying to say what's up. Ski.
Yep. Oh, man.
What's up, man?
What's up? It ain't nothing worse than saying what's up and they just keep on walking. Bruh. I mean, it's bad news out here.
Let's say what's up. You paying me no attention because you probably stuck up. But it's cool, girl.
All right, so she heard that again. As they teach you in dating school, in dating approach, backhand compliments work with women. I mean, that's without a surprise. That's without a doubt. If a woman is acting like they're ignoring you, give them a backhand compliment. All right, they will look up immediately. So she wasn't looking up until he said stuck up, and then she looked up. So he did get her attention. But of course, she's married. Now you're wasting your time.
Still look good.
I'm actually married, so.
Oh, for real?
That's why I don't advise cold approach because you're wasting your time. 25, 30% of the women you want to approach are married or minors. All right, so next.
I see you and I'm.
And there we go again. I mean, this is definitely El Paso, Texas. All right, goodness gracious out here. All right, they looking like what?
Oh, the humanity.
Now you're approaching mom and daughter. Or abuela and daughter.
Trying to say what's up.
She looks interested. She looks interested. Yep.
You looking mad? Do you need a hug?
Yeah, there it is right there. So she's interested for sure. And, you know, maybe abuela would have been down. Abuela would have been hitting it. You might have got abuela because she looked like she wants some.
No, we're good. Trying to turn her around because you're stuck up.
I'm pretty sure that works. Goodness gracious right here.
Don't be acting like you're scared of a thug.
Oh, my Lord. There's your thugs out there. He said, somebody said this Middle Eastern. Yeah, it could have been.
Ski.
Yep. We down bad as a men. We are down bad. Right, yeah. And you don't even know. That other woman looked like a man. All right, we got down bad man number 3. And let's see what's going on here. Let's take a look here. We got a speed dating event, or one of these dating events where apparently these dating events are like ghost land for men. But let's see what happens here.
Vanessa, yes. So are you looking for anything in particular? Just come check it out, see what it's all about. Yes. Well, I'm 45 years old. I was over 400 pounds. I eat healthy. I exercise. I go to the gym. Do you eat healthy?
You big dummy.
Again, gentlemen. I keep proving my point. Y'all gonna have to send me evidence that this is not the norm. And this is what happens. I think she says she's 45. She looks way older than that, but of course she lost weight. But of course, he's in his probably 30s. I would say he's in his 30s. He doesn't have his masculine strength. He has a very beta voice. He has no self-esteem. He's not in shape, right? I mean, he doesn't think he's a top tier guy. All right, but guess what? He's still sitting across from her, and you guys will find yourself in these scenarios. Trust me. All right, people are finding themselves in these scenarios when your self-esteem is down bad. Okay, and he got a name. Who puts themselves in this degrading position? This is degrading. Name tag. Hi, I'm just here. And he there looking for free punani. That's what he looking for. He looking for free punani. He there to get something easy and free. That's the only reason he's sitting across from her. Look at this right here.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
And again, this is a woman that's 45. And then you guys be telling me to date women my age. Y'all literally be trying to fix y'all lips to tell me to date women my age. This woman is younger than me. And this is a typical Bumble or Tinder swipe for sure. This is a typical Hinge date. All right. All right. This is bad news. She looked like she belonged. Man, this is crazy, man.
Do you eat like a lot of fried food?
And she tried to investigate his diet and running around here running questions across him. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, man. If you don't live in a major city, you probably date a woman like this. It does give a look to like the white chicks. And this is how they be looking at you, sweet talking you, telling you they different, and they looking to give you love. I'm giving you the best that I got. She talking about the love that she give and the life that she wants to build with a man. This one. All right, we down bad.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
This shouldn't even deserve a conversation right here. And he's still gonna smash. If she lift up her stomach, he's still gonna smash. And she's sitting over there with her sexy dress on that she got from what? Marshall's. Yeah, I mean, we down bad. Oh, no, he got up out of there.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, yeah, shout out to the guy out there. He finally woke up. He woke up. All right. He woke up. Shout out to him, man. Yo.
The guy gets up and just walks away. He didn't say anything.
Oh.
If this left, I'm finna bawl my eyes out in a corner and run.
Oh my goodness, Ninja. What in the world?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo. Oh, the humanity.
I talked about plaque in the teeth and you thought I was joking. I talked about plaque in the teeth and you thought I was joking, but yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, he finally woke up. He said, I can't do this. This is me and Normie Day. I can't do this.
I don't know if my guy went to the bathroom, if he left, like, it takes me back to feeling like I'm big and fat and ugly again. Vanessa, yeah.
This is me. This is y'all on dating on Tinder. Talking about I get it for free, coach. My man said I can't do it. She was like, I don't know. Did he go to the bathroom? I don't know. What did I do to him? I don't know. All right, I think I got one more video here. Y'all want traditional dating. Y'all want traditional life, right? Listen to this guy tell us about his traditional grandparents. All right.
Old grandfather's from Mexico. He was married to my grandma.
Okay.
She's Italian.
Okay.
They had 5 kids together. He had another family at the same time.
There you go.
And named all those kids the same names as my grandma's kids so he didn't confuse them.
So let's unpack this.
2 Joaquins.
No.
2 Lisas.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Your grandfather.
Yes.
Had 2 different families. Did the families know about one another?
No.
2 families didn't know about one another. Named his children the same names?
Yes.
What the
And I talked about it on a Mexican TV show called The Noches con Platanito. And the host's response was, "Qué inteligente tu abuelo." So my real grandfather's from Mexico.
And this ninja giving me Reading Rainbow vibes. But this is the thing right here. This is right here. Meanwhile, in 2024, we are romanticizing, quote, "I wish I had the love my grandparents had," unquote, end quote. It says, didn't know 2 shits about their relationships. I've been making that point for a long time. You think your grandparents love each other and had a traditional marriage and relationship because you see them when they're old? Trust me, we are going to be someone's grandparents. I want you to think about that. Now, let's just say I was married to someone now. I got married today and then I'm all 70 years old and we are together. We love each other. But here's the problem with that. I was a whole demon out here for a good 15, 20 years, and so was she. So was she. Most of the time, people put up with affairs and cheating and abuse and all of that stuff, and you see the end result. You see the end result. The end result where they're in love and dad is too tired to be outside. He tired of creating families. He tired of cheating on his wife. The woman tired of getting abused, tired of doing this and tired of doing that. They sleep in twin beds, separate bedrooms. And for the grandkids, they put on a good show on Thanksgiving and Christmas. But when they go home, they probably don't even talk to each other. All right. And if they do talk, they arguing. So we often talk about traditional relationships and marriages when your grandpappy got a whole family in Vietnam that he knows about, but he never told her. He never told it. And, the girl was 14 years old that he knocked up. And she don't know who he is. Okay? He got 2 kids out there in Vietnam. Your great-grandpappy got a whole family in Germany when he stormed the beach of Normandy on D-Day. And he was getting the spoils of war. Your grandfather got a whole family around the corner in Akron, Ohio, and that kid happened to just be playing basketball in the NBA. Your mama got 7 kids. Your grandmama got 7 kids, and 2 ain't your grandpappies. He was off at the Korean or the Vietnam War. Okay? One of your grandparents went to jail for slapping up the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want y'all to stop romanticizing the past and where everybody was just happy and it was all perfect and shit like that. And let's not start talking about the Mexicans. All right, the Mexicans, if we start tracing family trees, that's why they got so many names and hyphens and shit. Juan Ortega, Hector Gonzalez Rodriguez. All right, why we got all these names and hyphens? All right, we got to figure out how to track people back. All right, come on. Gonzalez, Rodriguez, Tamales, Rosales, Hernandez, Fernandez, Rodriguez. All right, come on, bro. Same thing with Dikembe Mutombo and them in Mozambique and shit. You got to trace it back all the way. You got to trace it back. Got to trace back your family, bro. Some of y'all don't even know your pappy. And he got 5 kids by 4 different women. Some of y'all, Pappy, got outside kids. And he been married for 40 years. Right? He got outside kids. Sometimes they adopt the outside kids and be like, oh, we adopted this kid. Oh, that's nice of you. You look hard at the kid like, so you adopted this kid, right? You looking at the kid like, what adoption agency you look at? Where'd you get this kid from? Who you adopt this kid from? Oh, there was a lady. She was out, cracked out. She was out on drugs, and they needed a place to put this kid. You looking at the kid like, but this kid looks a little like you, Dad. Dad, this kid looks a little like you. Where did you meet this crackhead at? She was on drugs, huh? Who the biological father of this kid? Right, looking at these niggas out here.
I'm Peppy.
That was your dad go getting some side pussy from the crack fiend bitch and knocked her up. And now all of a sudden, oh, we just adopted this kid. We gonna take care of him and make him grow up. You looking at the kid and the dad like, all right. Yeah. Yo.
I'm Peppy.
All right, I know, look, the Mexicans are getting mad. The Spanish take the surname from the father. Hey, man, just ride the joke out. Ride the joke out. This ain't no lesson time. Lesson time over. We having fun. Hey, we having fun. All right, but anyway, stop romanticizing the past. That's the point, because the past is dead. If I'm not showing you this, guys, right here, all right, the past is dead. Guys, it ain't coming back neither, man. Look, adjust to the future. We're here. Stop romanticizing the past, the 90s, the 60s, the 40s, the 20s. All right. It was all fucked up back then, too. All right. We just don't have record of it. We don't have social media proof. We don't have anything. We just have memories. And most of these points that y'all romanticize about, guys, you didn't even live during that time.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
The past is over. What's the future? You better have a plan, because the past is not your plan. All right? The past is not your plan, guys. The future is here. Let's deal with it. Let's have as much fun as we possibly can, because if you live miserably hoping that the past comes back, you don't have another plan. That's going to be your fault. I got super chats and contributions to end the show, so do me a favor, hit the like button, and we'll give you our final instructions for the weekend. Thanks for being here and enjoying the show and not taking too many seriously things here right here. Shout out to Bob, says at this point, it is safe to say that no man worth his salt should tolerate a woman lesser than him who has trauma and dealing with thugs or being raped. He says those patterns show they aren't good people to deal with. It is not in a place of arrogance, but protecting you. And it's a mentality that you must have. I've been saying that for a long time. If a woman says she was great, I'll be like, that's it, right? I might give her 15 minutes, but no. All right, but you guys are trying to fix women, all right? And they come in and they prey on you and they say, I've been abused and my relationships were abusive and I dealt with depression and anxiety. Y'all got to literally run from them. Like, meaning that you can't take that seriously. I mean, because at that point, you're just putting yourself in danger. Shout out to Wes, says, stop with the disrespect of our ladies. I like your platform and respect your message. Correct. And respect your message. Cause correct of most things. I'm not sure with that. But what ladies are you talking about? Oh, Our Lady. All right. Our Lady. All right, Our Lady, the Virgin Mary right there. Our Lady, the Queen. I'm not disrespecting her, Ninja. I have a right to question shit. Right? That's not no disrespect. I can question some shit. I'm just looking from it from a pragmatic lens. All right, Our Lady, Queen of Angel. All right, that's what you mean. Our Lady, Queen of Angel. All right, I'm not disrespecting her. I've been to the Vatican, sir. Have you been to the Vatican? I've been to the presence. I've been to the Holy Land, if you will. That's no disrespect. I do have a right to question some shit. I would say, what if? Right? What if? What if the story was incorrect? That's not disrespect. That's questioning pragmatically. Shout out to our brother, no government name, DMW. I'm behind on the stream. Just dropped in to show support. These gaslighting false alligators must be stopped. No, he says you need laws from this and paternity. All right, for sure. I mean, but as we know, there's going to be no laws to protect men. I mean, not at this point. Not at this point. Shout out to our brother, Blake Panther AJ. He says, got approved for $20,000 Amex card this morning. Consider my money mindset subscription on autopay. Any tips on young free agents and credit cards? Yeah, we actually did a credit card stream over there before, but we're also due for another credit card stream. All right, but it's not free money. All right. It is not free money. Shout out to the heckler that says this might be a stretch, but I believe that African Americans will make up at least a third of the U.S. if B-dubs wouldn't be putting up record numbers of early terminations of pregnancy. Your thought? Can you show statistics on what ethnicity of women get most Planned Parenthood and use the most birth control? Well, yes. Black people numbers have gone backwards in America. Okay. They've definitely gone backwards. I mean, we would be 20%. And from one point, we were closing in on 20% of the American population, but it has gone backwards because migration has been so significant, not just with during the Biden administration. Migration has been going on for the last 40 years. So we've had a lot of people come from a lot of places. So now we're sitting at 13%, just under 13%. And that is stagnant. That is stagnated. That is actually in reverse. It's in reverse. But yes, per capita, statistically, the percentage of the early termination of pregnancies that are done are by Black women. However, people don't realize these are minors. Also, these are young women. These are not like women, like a grown-ass woman, right? But that doesn't mean they're not having them. I'm saying the bulk of them are women 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. All right, and I could put those datas up too as well. But these aren't like 24, 30, 38. I mean, well, not 30, 31, 37-year-old women. These are women that are like knocked up as teenagers and young adults, if you will. But yeah, 50% of it is done, and they're having multiple of them. Multiple. So it's not just one. They're going in them multiple times statistically. I would have to do a whole show and get my data presented for this one. But most of them are doing it multiple times, and they're starting very young when they get their first one. It's sad. But I guess percentage-wise, Black women, but more white women get them numerically. But that's just by numerics, right? That's just taking numbers and going, there's more white people. Of course, they're going to get more of them per percentage-wise. Thank you, brothers. But yeah, the numbers are never going to be up. And of course, that 20 million deficit in voting can pretty much correlate to 20 million early terminations of pregnancy. And if anybody ever asked where the good man have gone, they've in the bottom of the sink at Planned Parenthood or being sold in packages somewhere for medical research and body parts. All right, but that's where the good men have gone. They never got a chance. Let's see here. Our brother here, P.I. Double, says, I told a girl her husband married her to her benefit. Okay, so right here. Okay, so he did her a favor. He did her a favor, I believe you're saying there. H Everyday says, so the only way a BW will be loyal is if she has HIV, 2 kids, is big backed and not attractive, and I have to look like old boy to accept that. Yep, she'll be loyal. All right, she's like, good. And he took a deal nobody else would took. Mauricio, I love that name. At this point, I just tell women that I'm crazy. Yep, I got advanced illusionary schizophrenia with involuntary narcissistic rage. Yeah, doc says, you got 6 months. I mean, I got 6 months. You got 6 months. I mean, I got 6 months. But yeah. I always said the best shield that you can actually use to actually deflect women that may be preying on you is to look broke, right? If you don't want women messing with you, look broke. Like, if you don't want predatory women preying on you like this woman here, what's her name? The trophy wife, look broke. That's the first thing you do. Second thing you do is admit that you cuckoo. Now, some women are going to like that because they like cuckoo men. All right. And we actually proved it by a woman saying this earlier. She likes toxic relationships. But say you're a narcissist, right? I'm a narcissist. Say you want to, you want to go from a painter and lead a revolution and then invade another country. Like, that's the other thing you got to do. Just to be like, I got a criminal record. That might help you. Just say you're a narcissist. I've been diagnosed with advanced schizophrenia and involuntary narcissists. They'll leave you alone. So if you want women that are predatory and she might be looking at you like you might be something and she swiped on you on a dating app, just say you have involuntary narcissistic rage and she might leave you alone. Might. Some women might like that though. They like to get choked out here. I don't know what's going on with these ladies. Trinicia, if you think the HIV couple is wild, just please do an image search on Abby and Brittany Hansel. Their marriage real quick. Every night is a threesome for this lucky young man. Abby? This sounds like Hansel and Gretel. Abby and Brittany. Oh, it's a reality show. Oh, yeah, I've talked about them before. All right, it's the, oh, goodness gracious, yeah. Again, when I say Ninjas is down bad, I mean Ninja. Now listen. Yo, goodness gracious.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth. Where the white women at?
All right. Now, not to say that I would not want to be curious. I would want to do this once at least. I don't know. I might get addicted to it. For once, I would ask how much it would cost for one time. Let me do this once. I want to see this. All right. I just want to do it. You know what I mean? But marrying, I think he married one of these girls and the other girl is just the sixth toe, the fifth wheel. All right. She just there. Y'all finish up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I would pay for her. I would want to, my curiosity will kill me on that one. And shout out to our brother Carlo. Says, excellent show, coach. Thank you, Carlo. In the building. Shout out to you. And if you don't want me to say your name, your government name, let me know because YouTube is out here. They don't want me to get no super chats. All right. They don't get no money. All right. I'll try it once. All right. What are we doing here? It's evil out here. Shout out to Jahari Russell says, salute. We're around the corner, dodging bullets like crazy. All right, it could be a nasty night, man. Yo, and we got another brother out here that I need to acknowledge on the PayPal, I believe. And it is, how did that happen? All right, it's not coming up on my, Oh, no, it did come up. I think it did. Oh, it is Mauricio says, shout out to the coach. Game. He says, coach, it's wild out here. My mom is still finding new half sisters out here, and she's 68. Oh, no. Yes. Half sisters at 68. So Papa was a rolling stone. Man. And remember, birth control wasn't a big deal back in the day, man. So a woman to get knocked up, and women to get knocked up and have your baby. All right. Mama's baby, Papa's maybe out here. All right. Anyway, man, shout out to the coach gang. Let's give you instructions. Get your 20 minutes of cardio in. Do your push-ups. Activate your testes. Make sure you guys are doing your squats, your lunges, and maybe your deadlifts if your back is strong. Make sure you wear your condoms. And if you don't wear your condoms, make sure you pull out. Pull-out method is accurate. You can put it on her chest. She can have fun with it. Maybe she'll swallow your kids. Ladies, send me feet pictures. Also, have your bail money ready if you're going to act a fool. It's not a holiday weekend, but we got a holiday coming up. You don't want to be in the slammer on Tuesday and not get out until next Monday. Thanksgiving holiday coming up next week. We will be doing shows Monday and Tuesday, possibly Wednesday, but I might be on location Thursday and Friday. All right. JUCO stream on locals. Click the link. Get out there and learn about the monetized dating marketplace. Money Mindset this Sunday night. We will have another great show on the Money Mindset. Click the link in the description box. Get over there, invest in yourself. If you don't invest in me, invest in yourself. Also, don't keep your drug money or keep your drug money in your socks separated. All right. You know what I'm talking about. Keep your drugs and your drug money separated. All of that. Live your life to the fullest. Don't be down bad. Gentlemen, you have time. It's not the end of the world. Stay fit. Stay focused. Ladies, stay fit. Stay friendly. And also, ladies, I'm going to have to tell you one more time. Be seen more than you're heard.
Silence, you fool.
Ladies, be seen more than you're heard around your man, and your man will love you. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?